What is going on? What is going on? We are back in the building. What is going on, Mr. Kirky Fresh? How you feeling?
What's up, man? What's up, man? I'm good, man.
Oh man, it's all good. It's all good. How's everybody doing tonight? Come on in. Hit that like button. Let us know where you are checking in from. Let us know where you're checking in from. Come on in. Let's get this roll call out the way so we can get straight down to business. We got 23 people in here so far. Mark Brown is in the building. What else we got? Miss Pippi is in the building. Joe is in the building. Who else we got? Don Beasy in the building. It's King 330 Ohio is in the building. Come on in. We got Main Man in the building, South Carolina. What's going on? Come on in. Let's get to it.
Yes, sir.
Zup Chuck in the building. DB Chicago is in the building. All right. Wagwan. Zup Chuck. We got Cali in the building. We got the DMV is in the building. Come on in. We got Nick in the building.
Hey man, when it comes on to terms, man, what is DMV, man? You know me and this whole entire thing. You know what is DMV?
Ain't DMV DC,
DMV
Maryland, Virginia?
The Department of Motor Vehicle. That's what I know it as, man.
DC, Maryland, Virginia. You know what I'm saying? That little
You guys be dropping these slugs, man.
that little area they call it DC, Maryland, Virginia. New
Oh,
York in
that's
the
what it
building.
is?
Yeah. New York in the building. Come on in, guys. Come on in. Hit that like button as you come on in. We got a few topics we're going to discuss, as you saw it in the intro. We're discussing a few topics tonight. Claims. We always got to talk about claims every now and again, you know what I'm saying? Because claims are very critical for your business. It doesn't even matter what lane you're in. Claims are very critical. We're going to talk about box truck misinformation. All right. We're going to talk about box truck YouTuber responsibilities. Responsibility. No, box truck YouTuber moral responsibilities. All right, moral responsibility. I gotta make sure I put moral in there because that's the magic word. So come on in, everybody. Hit that like button. Let us know when you're checking in. Grace Logistics is in the building. Another Chi-Town, another Chicago in the building. All right. So
shout out to Grace. Grace is one of my he stick with me from day one, man. I spoke to him before. He's over by your side. He told me when I come to Chicago, he gonna make sure that I get the treatment of my life.
Oh yeah, man. You know what?
Every time I come to Chicago, he's always somewhere outside of Chicago.
Yeah. 333 trucking hit me up. Trey earlier, he hit me in the DM. He was passing through Chicago, but I got this show to do. Yeah, I got this show to do, so I couldn't link up with him today. But next time you fall through, then
hey, but I got a quick question. Everybody want me to drop in their city and check them out when I come, man. And when they're in my city, they don't want to hit me up, man. You think they're up to something?
I don't know. Maybe
boy Kirky Fresh, man.
You the man, so they want to show you. They want to show you how they doing it in their town. You see what I'm saying? Man. They want to show you how they doing it. What's going on? The Grace. Zup Chuck secured the bag today. Capstone locked in. Starting this. I told you yesterday you got it. I told you. I said as long as you got what you need, your credentials. I said you already got it. I told you that yesterday. But congratulations, man. Shout out to you. You guys check on Axel. He dropped his first Blast podcast. Okay. All right. We might as well just get that out the way, man. Let's just get that out the way. So, yesterday at the end of the show, I discussed it, but I know some people probably weren't here yesterday, but I'm going to just really quick. Axel is on his war path, and that's fine. Not something I don't want to be involved in that. I don't want to go messing with people that's not messing with me. That's always, been my motto. That's how I was raised. We mind our own business. We don't go picking at people. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? We mess with people when they mess with us. Now, if you come messing with me, then I'm gonna mess with you. But if you
Right.
ain't meddling with me, then I have no reason to
Mm-hmm.
go meddle with you, regardless of what you're doing. So Axel's on his war path. So it's probably best right now that Axel, while he's fighting this war, that he
Mm-hmm.
fights it, and then once the war is over, you know what I'm saying, then we can uh maybe reconvene. You know what I'm
Return
saying?
to the show.
We can reconvene. You know what I mean, and go from there. I just don't want the backlash that comes along with war
Right.
interrupting the peacefulness that's over here. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I mean, but yeah, I checked it out. He came on. He came on at the end of my show last night, and I did a review, and me reviewing his show ended up getting me flagged because he had some
Mm-hmm.
some um some copyrighted stuff in there, and because I
Mm-hmm.
reviewed it and the AI caught that copywritten stuff on my video, I end up
Mm-hmm.
getting my live ended up getting flagged. So now I'm
Mm.
fighting that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not reviewing anybody else's stuff. I'm not going on anybody else's lives because if they got
Mm-hmm.
music and stuff, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Nah, but he's doing his thing, so go check him out.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know where his channel is at. I just don't want to be, I ain't, that's not I don't care
But
about
I'm
brokers.
a little confused. I'm a little confused because when Axel was here, he was more against the broker. But
Mm,
now I watched the live and I'm kind of wondering, is he against the broker, the shipper, the carrier? I mean, the broker. He said, the brokers are we gotta weed them out, and they're bad people, and what I mean. We gotta tell these guys to stop take cheap freight, which is
mm-hmm.
the whole perception of what he talks about. But then when the show hit the hero, it's when he does the live, it's like it's something I'm confused about it. It's like, what I mean. I
Yeah,
don't know.
I don't know either, but he's doing his thing, and while he's like I said, while he's fighting that war, I just think it's best that
Yeah, and he seems to have
I
an
don't want no
issue
parts of it.
with uh uh immigrants that are now. Let me say this as an immigrant myself. I know I'm from the Caribbean, so I can speak from the Caribbean territory. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Majority of the Caribbean people, they love Jamaican music. They love the
Mm-hmm.
Vibes Cartel, the Buju Banton.
Mm-hmm.
In America, it's a part of the American culture. But I'm just saying outside of America, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there are some Caribbean culture that cannot get along, and I can name a few. You get what I'm saying? You got
Mm-hmm.
the Trinidadians that can't get along with the Guyanese. You get what I'm saying? They just can't get along. You get what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? You got the Jamaicans that can't get along with no other culture that is outside of the Caribbean. That is within that Caribbean scope. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But one of the things that we do is, even though we might can't get along, everybody know their border. You get, so to speak. You get what I'm saying? And you won't find a Jamaican going over Jamaica Queens to go mess with a Guyanese or or Trinidadian guys. You know what I mean? They
Mm-hmm.
mess with you. Caribbean people really retaliate when you mess with them. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But what I find with Axel live is like, and if he comes, if I'll ask him this question, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
But he seems to have a problem with Unger. Was it Unger or Ukraine? I don't know.
Hungarians, Ukrainians,
Hungarian,
Russians.
Ukraine, yeah, Russians, um, all these people that are in the same European circle. You get what I'm saying? No,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. I just know that
Mm-hmm.
if I got beef with the Russians or the
Mm-hmm.
Germans or whatever it is, I don't know what the background is. You get what I'm saying? But I'm saying
Mm-hmm.
that even in the Caribbean settings, you would find if a Jamaican can get along with a Trini or can't get along with a Guyanese, they don't go and poke them like, hey, we can't stand you. Like, I don't know. I don't know. There's this cross line that is, I don't know.
I think he definitely is pro-American, which is nothing wrong with that. I don't really care, either way. I just don't want
Mm-hmm.
the smoke that he's bringing to people. I don't want to fight that. I don't want to be,
Mm-hmm.
collateral. I don't want to say collateral damage, but I don't want to have to go to war. I went to war last year, man. To me,
Mm-hmm.
warring online for information, and this is just straight up and down, it's goofy to me. I don't
Mm-hmm.
have time to be playing with people online. I'm grown, you know what I'm saying?
All
So I
right.
don't care what people watch. I don't care if people are giving bad information. Like, I'm not gonna battle the people. I'm gonna,
Mm-hmm.
like I always say, I'm just gonna educate my subscriber on what to look for and what not to. I'm not finna fight. I can't save the world. I'm not gonna
Mm-hmm.
go and fight something that I know I have a snowball's chance in hell winning. The people
Mm-hmm.
that support me, I'm gonna put them on game, and then that's it. My hands is clean. I can't say it where every day somebody getting their purse snatched right now. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I can't save the world. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
I'm gonna, be concerned with the people who are concerned with me. The people that support me, I'm gonna support them by giving them valuable information, and that's it. I just don't want to, get caught up in some stuff that really ain't got nothing to do with me because I'm guilty by association. I just don't have time for that internet
Right.
stuff, man. It's internet, man. I got real stuff when I go outside my door. I gotta deal with real stuff. Looking over my shoulder, paying attention to who walking past me, turn around, making sure they ain't circling back. I got real stuff when I exit my doors. I don't have time to be playing with people on the internet. You know what I'm saying? If a person
Mm-hmm.
ain't messing with me, then I'm not gonna mess with them. You know what I'm saying? And that's just
Yeah.
what it is. So for everybody, and that's fine. He want to do that, and that's fine. But why he's doing that, I think it's best that you know he does that. And when it's
Mm-hmm.
done, then we can, and all the smoke is clear, then we can reconvene. Uh, because I want to
Yeah,
keep things peaceful.
but then here's the problem with that. You can't say when it's done, then you can, because like we talk on this channel all the time, many
Mm-hmm.
times over,
Mm-hmm.
and you just said it, guilty by association.
Mm-hmm.
You're now creating a history, and
Mm-hmm.
that history is gonna follow you.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So even if the
Mm-hmm.
smoke get clear 2 weeks, 2 years, 5 years later, you already created that history.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And from the streets, you already know that's how dudes get caught up in the crossfire. You get what I'm saying? Everybody
Yeah.
think everything was good. One day everybody out riding around in the Hellcat, and here come the smokes just reappear
Yeah.
because of that
Yes.
history. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So again, I think
Mm-hmm.
when it comes on to people just doing stuff, you gotta look at the issue that you're making. But then when the smoke clear, that history is still there. You already make it. It's never
Right.
gonna go away. And you and I know the internet is one of the worst places you want to sow that history, because it
Yeah.
never goes away.
Never goes away.
You
So you
get
got,
what I'm saying?
you got to pick and choose. You know, what I'm saying your battles wisely, but picking the back to me, pick and like I
Hmm.
told him this, so it ain't like, and I know I'm 90% know he's watching, and
Hmm.
I've told him this, and I'm just talking about it now because I know people are wondering where's Axel. So we might
Hmm.
as well just get that out the way. It was my decision. I talked to him Friday, and I said,
Hmm.
"Yo, why you doing that? It's just not, I'm straight, man. I don't got time to be playing with people coming over here and
Yeah.
nitpicking, be guilty by social because we got something going, good, and I just want to keep it peaceful. And I just don't have time for that because when you go and you start, stuff, man, it's gonna be somebody that's gonna wanna they gonna want that smoke. They
Hmm.
gonna want that smoke and they gonna retaliate. And I don't want to have to be caught up in the mix of some stuff that ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
So I'm straight. But that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Well,
You
we're
got,
gonna get some guests every now and then come on for the time being. I know you mentioned that Serious Lane, so he's always happy to stop by. Maybe we can bring some other guys. We'll find some people that can fill every now and then.
yeah.
But
So yeah, we'll do some guest hosts. You know what I'm saying?
you
So
know what I mean?
anybody that wanna guest host and sit between
Mm-hmm.
the big dogs, you think you can handle yourself up here on this panel with the big dogs? Then you
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying. We'll have some guests
And
come up
not just
here.
any guest. I mean, somebody that we can, because we're here to inform people and be informative, not just to come on camera and just be like
Hmm.
chilling out. Like
Yeah, I mean, it
the
could
end
be
of the
other
day,
you.
we want people to walk away with something at the end of the night. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it could be other YouTubers. I'm gonna reach out to some other box truck YouTubers, man. Have them,
Maybe we
you
can bring the
know,
box truck couple on.
it'd be the box truck
you know,
couple. We could bring Vic. You know, we could
can bring
bring
Big Vic.
whoever. If they
Yeah,
willing to come. Have healthy conversation. You know what I'm saying? So I think
right.
it'd be good. So we'll do like a reoccurring type guest thing coming up.
Mm-hmm.
That's something we'll just work on and we'll promote it when we do have a reoccurring guest and we'll have some topics and we'll have a healthy discussion because we're trying to build like I'm saying, trying to build a healthy,
Mm-hmm.
positive, atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? So with that
Yes,
being
sir.
said, let's get this show on the road. Shout out to everybody
Yes,
that's
sir.
came in. So come on in. Make sure y'all hit that like button as y'all come on in, and then I guess we can go ahead and get started with the first topic, which
Mm-hmm.
is claims. And this is something you wanted to talk about, so
Oh man,
uh,
claim, man, and the word is so subtle, and a lot of people take it light, but a lot of people don't understand the damaging effect of claim
mhm,
and your MC number. And I've seen people. Oh man, I'm telling you, I see what claim does to people company, and when I'm gonna have to do a live about it again because I did talk about it I think about 6 7 months ago.
mhm,
But when you have a claim, especially now listen to this because a lot of people get this all confused, just like how some people get it confused, Mark, with
mhm,
the inspection. Okay, there are
mhm,
two type of claim. They are an accident claim where your truck hit property. If you hit someone, whatever property damage, that's your insurance that your truck caused,
mhm,
damaging someone property.
mhm,
That claim is different from the claim that the broker actually look at, which is
mhm,
your freight claim. And when we say claim, the freight claim that will come on the MC is going to be very, very damaging versus your accident claim.
mhm,
I don't think people understand. A lot of people don't understand the difference. If you put a pallet in your truck, did not strap that pallet properly, you went and do the delivery and open the door, and the pallet is all on the floor. Doesn't matter if it's $4,000 worth of product, doesn't matter if it's $500 worth of product.
mhm,
The mere fact that you have a claim, that is going to be very, very damaging to your company. You get what I'm saying?
mhm,
Now, if you hit a car, that's you on your insurance. You get what I'm saying? As long
mhm,
as you don't kill nobody or none of that stuff, then all that claim is separate. It's still gonna go against your driving history with your company, and it's gonna go on your claim history with your insurance company. But as far as the freight itself, whenever you pick up a freight and have a damage, you are in a big problem. You get what I'm saying? And you can me and you know about this claim thing because we used to work for Select Express, and you go into these people house,
mhm,
and I remember paying $650 because a box leave a squeak on a wall.
mhm,
You get what I'm saying? That's because that customer said that you came in and your box leave a mark on her wall, and she want the whole wall to be repainted. You
Mm-hmm.
get what I'm saying? Now you might say, "Oh, but Mark, I could just run to Home Depot and just go get some erasers, sponge, and just wipe it out."
Mm-hmm.
When you're dealing with people and their furniture and their house, they don't give you those options.
No, they don't.
You get what I'm saying? When you,
Mm-hmm.
it's not like you hit a car with your lift gate, and the dude is cool. Like, you run into a Mark or a Kirky Fresh, and it's like, all right, bro, I understand you're trying to protect your insurance from go up. All right, let's do this on the down low. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
some people are not like that. Some brokers are not like that. Brokers will give you the opportunity to make it right based on the amount of damage that is done. But what you're talking about, I think I told you $28,000 about the claim that I had. Still, the insurance company still haven't paid that claim up to this day. You know why? Because they're waiting on a BOL from me. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna talk about how to go around these claims that come within the company. But I don't think a lot of guys really take it serious. Buddy of mine had 5 truck. Within 2 years, 5 trucks was off the road.
Because of
Just a
claims.
claim, DOT violation, drivers suspended license, just a whole bunch of stuff. But majority, and I did you get the picture I sent in? Was you able to pull up the picture?
Yeah, I got the
If you
pictures.
if you're able
You want
to
me to put
pull up
them
the
up?
picture, yeah, pull up that picture. Let me show. Let me let the audience see what we're talking about. Cause us, we like to show guys what we're talking about. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Hold on.
But
Let me
within
see.
a
Let me
two
see.
years, 5 trucks, dude loses MC number between claims and just driver error.
All right. Let me
You get what
pull
I'm
this up.
saying? And so guys gotta take a look at this. Take a look at this. Take a look at this right here. This was picked up by a driver, an owner operator. This guy owned the truck. This is a 26-foot box truck. They want over 40 grand for this thing. He said it's an old machine. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's an old machine or not. That's what they're gonna put in as a claim. They're gonna bump the price if they gotta bump the price to make money off your insurance company. You have the next photo?
Yeah. Oops. Oops.
But these type of stuff is what we're talking about tonight. These is the type of issue that a lot of guys are running into. Take a look at this. This thing is already an issue just the way it was sitting in the truck. Now look, take a good look at that mark. Does that look secure to you? you got
So
two you got two yellow strap at the bottom.
from the way it looks like it was strapped, just from my professional experience, it looks like
Uh-huh.
it's top. It looks like it's top heavy, right?
Yes, it is.
And
It is.
and and this thing, he has tracks going all the way up. So from my
Mm-hmm.
professional experience of looking at this, he doesn't have enough straps, and he's definitely a novice. He strapped it at the bottom. It's top
Mm-hmm.
heavy. If
Mm-hmm.
he makes a really sharp, aggressive turn, it's just gonna tip
Well,
over,
well,
which is what
well,
it
that's
did.
well, that's what happened. Look
He doesn't have.
between. Look at the gap between the pallet jack. Look at that gap between the pallet jack and the truck.
So
You see where you have
the picture on the right is when he loaded it, when it was upright, right? And then the picture on the
ex-
left,
exactly
so this picture right here is after it tipped over. All right.
right.
So first of all, if this is how he secured it right here, when I don't, is this one of your mentees?
No, that's a guy that
Because I
it's one of
gotta,
my business. It's one of my business buddy. Yeah, I
well
know this
then
guy
this dude
long
You
time
tweaking.
before. You know what I mean?
You tweaking.
he tweaking. So
Yeah.
he definitely didn't strap it correctly. You know what I'm saying? But he doesn't have enough straps. Clearly,
Mm-hmm.
it's just a poor, inexperienced job. He
And
could have easily. He
it's
could have.
crazy you said inexperienced because this guy been out here. He been out here. That's the crazy thing about it. He been running box truck.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. He ain't got enough. It's just like when I did the live the other, a few weeks
Mm-hmm.
ago, and I talked about claims when I showed the, videos of how to carry stuff up and some blooper videos.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Mm-hmm.
I always say in my training, you got to make sure you have the right equipment and know how to use the right equipment. He doesn't have enough straps. But why
Mm-hmm.
you so okay? Is this one strap or is it two? That's
It's
one.
two
Okay,
strap.
it's two straps. So
Mm-hmm.
he would have had to so he would have had to strap this here, right here, to the wall there. He would have had to put another strap here to the wall there. He would have had to do
Mm-hmm.
a strap here. All right. He would have
Mm-hmm.
had to do a cross strap here, cross strap. Like this thing is heavy. You have to have the right equipment in order to secure this thing. And two straps strapped at the bottom is just not enough when it's obvious this thing is top heavy.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So,
Well, from my experience, let me give you my experience and carrying these type of machinery product, right?
mhm,
Normally, this thing is already they're always these type of machinery stuff. They
mhm,
always has a customized pallet
mhm,
built around these machinery stuff.
mhm.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So most of the time, because the shipper want to save money and
Mhm,
because of their own inexperience shipping product also,
mhm,
they don't want to pay whatever it's going to cost once you customize a pallet and put this machine in it. You get what I'm saying? Because here's the
mhm.
difference with when you customize a pallet and put it in this, it won't be able to fit in a box truck. You get what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be a little bit wider. And if the box truck is 98 inches wide, a semi is even wider.
What is
So they
this?
can it is a machine. He said that it was some machine that made bottle, some bottle machine. Get what I'm saying?
How
But
much is the
look at the
machine? About
pot.
40 grand, 50 grand?
They won $40,000 and he got progressive. It's
Oh,
over
okay.
for him.
It's a wrap.
You get what I'm saying? But take a look back at the picture, Mark. Look at the pallet itself. That just look at the pallet. You can see that the pallet already been break. It's already have cracks in the pallet
He should have
without
refused
it,
it.
without the load even being moved as yet.
Yeah, it's
You
too
see
much
where it
weight.
takes the first picture. He
Mm,
don't even leave us yet, and the pallet's already popping up. And
yeah.
my question to him was, why you even leave on a single pallet? If you guys, first of all, if you guys, let's say they didn't have the customized pallet. I'm gonna put myself in this position. If I was taking this freight, you know what I would
Mm,
tell these guys? Take it out the pallet. It's a wooden floor box truck,
mm,
and let's bolt it down to the floor. You get what I'm saying? And
mm,
then you use four strap at the top, which you're gonna two on each side, two on each side. You're gonna center the you're gonna center the machine in the center. You're
mm,
gonna make sure that you uh secure it down to the wooden floor of the truck. That means it's never gonna be able to shift left or right.
mm.
Then I'm gonna put two straps on each side. This is why blanket is very important. See, he even with putting on the pallet, the straps at the bottom, he didn't have blankets. He just throw them around it. So that alone tell you that he's not even doing the correcting to begin with. You understand? Now, if you bolt it down, take that pallet out, bolt it down, strap the top, then you wrap one of those strap at the bottom, you wrap it around and secure it on one side, then you wrap a next strap to the other side, and then you have them like a tug of war, like they're pulling on each other.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And then
Mm.
you leave. And just keep in the back of your mind that you're driving with a machinery. But you have two. Look at this thing. This thing is poorly secure. And this guy
Very
acts
poorly
surprised when
secured.
they show up and be like, "Yeah." And let me say this: a lot of new people, take note. A lot of new people who are coming out here. This load paid this guy $5,500. Now it's gonna cost him 40 grand in his insurance. Didn't work. It never worth it. It never worth it. This is why I told people all the time: stop focused on the figure. You miss the mark by focusing too much on how much a job pay. Look at his pickup. The only smart thing he did was take before and after picture. But look at his pickup. He had a $5,000 pickup and a $40,000 delivery. Make that make sense to me, Mark. Seriously. You see what I'm saying?
It's a poor, lazy job.
And that is the issue.
Not enough equipment.
So now, when he goes to get when they file a claim, guess what's going to happen? His insurance is going to drop him. And if they do keep him, they're going to rocket it up so much that brokers is never going to they're not going to use you because this is going to be on your report.
Progressive is not going to keep him. If he has
Progressive, they're not going to keep him. Oh yeah. But let's say a next guy pick him up. Let's say a next company decide to give him a chance. This claim is going to be on your MC number. Y'all think y'all getting denied with your 90 days, 30 days, and 1 day? This right here, this right here is when you get dumped. Period. Point blank. Brokers will tell you no all day long. Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, we see you had a claim 2 years ago. What was that about? Send them the picture and see if they'll give you the pallets of the truck. You get what I'm saying? It's crazy. But guys do it all day long. You know what I mean? All day long, people do it. So I want guys to take note. And listen, this doesn't have to be a machinery. We see people do it with we see people do it with pallets. People go and pick up pallets that are 97 inches high. They pick up pallets that are 97 inches high. Put the pallet in the back. Don't secure it. Matter of fact, do you know that it's a violation to have a unsecure load of any sort in the back of your truck? Did you know that?
Yeah.
You know that if a DOT officer do an inspection on you, open the back of your truck, you have no bar. Your bar's lying down on the ground. I see guys all the time pull up. Hey, man. Yeah, I pick up 2 loads. Let me see the load. You bust the door. They got the bar light. They got 4 bars lying on the side of the ground and the bed of the truck. Where your strap at? Strap roll up in a little box at the side. Load is unsecure. That's a violation on the FMCSA. If a DOT open the door, I keep telling y'all about Berkey. Y'all ain't run into enough Berkey to find out what's going on. You get what I'm saying? You go to New York and let them pop that door and see what happens. You see the same guy I'm telling you about? He went to New York and they gave him 5 tickets in the state of New York, included ticket for unsecure load in the back of his truck. And he was telling me, oh man, I didn't know they could open the back of your truck and give you a ticket for the load not being secure. Do you know that you're supposed to check your load with every 100 mile? Do you know that every time you take a break, you're supposed to open the back of the truck and take a look inside to make sure your load is not shift? I don't know, man. It's crazy.
Buddy. Who sent you these again?
It's one of my own boy. I know him for a very long time, and this right here, he was calling me, asking me how he's gonna go about it, and he get it from a dispatcher for $5,000, and that's the end of it.
You're not getting paid for that one.
And then I asked him. I said, "Bro, you never checked the load?" He had this load overnight. This thing, listen, Mark. This load was already tipped over before he leaves Chicago.
Oh, he picked that up here? He picked that up here? Oh, you just joking. No.
But I'm just saying, let's say he picked it up in Chicago. Before he left Chicago, it was already looking like he was already tipped over.
He didn't get nowhere, basically.
He never get nowhere. And my question to him was, bro, You never check your freight on the way to the delivery? He said, nah, nah, nah.
Wait. Hold on. So he didn't realize this had happened until he got to the delivery?
Yes.
So he didn't hear this thing fall over?
That's the same question I asked him.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
That's
Oh
crazy.
man.
That's
Oh man.
crazy. That's
Bro, this thing
crazy.
moved to the side, I would feel it in my truck. This is why I keep telling guys, man, y'all be talking on the phone. Y'all be just, your mind be somewhere else when y'all be driving. Because this thing right here, I would feel that bang to the left or to the right. You would have feel that.
He
This dude never know. Listen. He backed up at the loading dock, and then that's when he saw that.
Wow.
I did videos. You guys watch my channel. I did videos where I show people my strap. I show people my blanket. I even break pallets down and put it back together. Because sometimes the brokers boxes are the boxes at the bottom is too weak, and I had to break the whole. Nothing tipped over, but I had to break it down and restock it the proper way. Because I don't want to, when I go there, I get a surprise. This is what you call a surprise delivery. You get
There's
$5,000 to go and then 40 grand in claims. It's
there's
crazy.
no way he didn't know something like this thing gotta be about.
Man,
Did he tell you to wait on this thing?
I think the
The,
whole
the,
entire weight was 7,000 pounds because
the,
behind it
the
was a next piece of machinery.
okay,
If
so
you
when
if you look behind it, there's a next piece of machinery, and he said that one of the handle of that machinery break off when it get hit by the one that we're
so
looking
he
at.
got so that was damaged too. So he damaged the other delivery too. So,
I'm
but what
telling
I'm
you,
saying is 7,000 pounds. Like the truck would have thumped, shifted. Like this is something that you hear, you feel this. So I'm trying to figure out what was he off
hey,
of, what was he
You
tweaking
tweaking.
on that when he was driving, he didn't realize that something that was 7,000 pounds in the back of this truck had shifted. He was off something. Well,
but
he he
Mark,
he
but
he sniffed
Mark,
the coke or something when he
no,
driving.
Mark. When some of these people pick up their load, I'm telling you, they got these driver headset. You get what I'm
Oh,
saying?
but he's
And
supposed to only have
no,
one
listen.
ear.
No, but listen, I'm telling you what's going on in these trucks, man. I'm out here with these guys. Trust me, Mark. I'm telling you. They have these headsets on. Either they're talking to their mom, their girl, their baby mama, whatever. That's one scenario, right?
You
But
feel that
another,
though.
I know, but they're listening. Either they're talking to their girl, they're talking to their wife, whatever they're doing, or they're listening to their rap music, and they're so in tune with what's going on with this headset, the whole truck back could come off and they won't know it. I'm
I
telling you, bro.
I just that
Man,
right there. You feel this. You
man,
feel
listen,
this. It
man.
hit this. The truck.
Man,
Listen, that's
listen.
7,000 pounds shifting to one side of the truck.
Ah,
He damn near lucky the goddamn truck didn't tip over. Like
I know.
you gonna feel that. That's what I'm trying to so I hear what you're saying and I know you talk to him, but he's not telling you something. He's not telling he knew like come on, bro. Like if you're driving and you don't
Mhm.
realize that happened until you get to your destination, then it's something with him.
But
He's
that's how
on
we end up with a
something.
claim. That's how we
You know
end
what
up
I'm
with a
saying?
claim because when he
He's
shows up,
he's 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 sniffing something. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going
well, everybody say okay.
on.
Everybody in the chat say he had to feel it. Okay, let's go with that scenario. Then how do you still feel a shift in your truck and never checked it and show up at a delivery like this? You see what I'm saying? Common sense, like you just play that thing. Use your common sense. So if you, let's say you feel the bang, how do you still show up? This is a delivery. He had a claim against his company because this thing turned up with the side, with the thing on the side. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't know what he's doing in the trunk. I don't know if the listen, man, is even in a semi, if my truck had a shift, even in the semi, I'll feel it.
I think everybody would feel that.
You tweaking.
I think everybody gonna feel that.
Oh man. Oh man.
Straight up.
It's crazy, but I want people to take a look at this because here's the problem with this now. His insurance is gonna drop him. God forbid if he gets the next insurance company to accept him, no broker is gonna use him. You get what I'm saying? No broker is gonna give him any load because you're gonna have a record. When you run your MC number, it has a part that says claim on your MC, and they're gonna fill out that section. Progressive is gonna submit that, and that's gonna be in your 411 report. That's a problem. So you know what happened now? He's done.
Here's something else that I'm noticing the more I sit here and look at it. This thing isn't even banded to the pallet. I've had stuff come to that cross dot that have come to the warehouse, like machinery or like recumbent bikes that were already assembled. They were in like special, packaging. They were boxed, but like they were already assembled. But it's banded to the pallet. So basically, they just freeballed this on the pallet and loaded. Like I don't know like what the relationship. I don't want to call him goofy because I don't know how close you are.
No, but I call him. But man, this man, it's just all right. He's a dude that I know him for a very long time. He respect me because I give him a lot of game. You get what I'm saying? I'm the guy that he comes to when he have like these technical issue. Hey man, what should I do? How do I get around this? All that stuff. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But like I told you yesterday in the live, not you, like I said in the live, especially Jamaican people. Remember, he's a Jamaican. Remember I said that yesterday? Dude always come to me when everything bad happened after. See, he never sent me the picture before. You see the one where it's sitting on the pallet? He never sent me that picture. I get that picture after it was on the side.
But even with this, what I'm saying, even before he started to go on his route, this thing should be banded to the pallet. It's just free balling on the pallet. It should have band straps and it should be banded to the pallet. It's not even banded to the pallet. It's just free balling. This thing should be banded to the pallet. I didn't even realize that until the more I sit here and look at it, I'm just like, damn, this thing ain't even banded.
Man, I'm telling you.
I wouldn't even have took this.
Exactly. That's my point. Because like I told the guys yesterday in my live, I went to pick up a drone, an unmanned drone, and I leave it there because the arm was sticking out and I did not want to be a part of the damage that might happen to that stuff. You get what I'm saying? So I called the broker and I left it there. The guy was even saying, "Oh, I didn't know you guys could reject load." And I say, "Yeah, we can reject load." I didn't say it disrespectfully. I just say, "Yeah, we can reject a load if we feel like it didn't." I left from Aston back to Dallas deadhead, burned my own gas. I didn't even get a tonneau because I can see. I didn't want to show up with a drone looking like, oh, this thing is on the side. I didn't want to show up. And this thing was made out of what was that carbon fiber. I didn't want to. I don't know what certain load. I stay away, Mark. You see how you can see certain problem coming. I just stay away. Give that to a next guy. And guess what's the crazy part about it? They sent another truck and the next truck refused it. Because the broker that I was this load. The load that the load that I refused. He sent a next 53 and the next 53 refused it. You get what I'm saying? But this right here, even the people in the chat could tell that this was a start-out disaster. Guys are in the chat saying, look at the pallet. Guys are saying, oh, the pallet need more strap. Even people in the chat could identify that this is a problem waiting to happen.
But even before that, this thing initially should have been banded to the pallet. It should have been banded to the pallet. Like, there's no reason this thing is not banded to the pallet. It's just sitting on the pallet. And
But Mark, this thing is secure in a factory. Do you see the pallets? If you look at the pallets they got these. They sit down. They got like these base. In the base got holes in it. If you look along, you would see the base. It got holes in it. And I asked him, why y'all never drill nuts it's a machine shop, so they had to have some of those big screws that you could come and screw in the truck. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, it's $5,000. It might tear up two of your wood or a little part of your wood or whatever. But if you want the load so bad, you should have just secured it down to the floor bed of the truck and strap it up properly. You know the worst thing would have happened? The whole floor of the truck would have ripped out, and that wouldn't happen because it would have been on solid ground. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I mean,
but guys do it every day, bro. They do it every day. They do it every day, and I'm trying to tell people like you can't do that stuff, bro. It's gonna come back. They do it every day. So hey, just secure your load properly, man, and check your load every 100 mile. You gotta check your load. You gotta check your load. So hey, because when that claim come on your company, ain't no turning back. You know what he's gonna have to do now? You know what he's gonna have to do now? Lease on to someone MC. That's it. Lease on to someone MC.
What's the status on it? Have you talked to him? Like, as far as what the insurance status is?
So the last time I spoke to him since I get back. The brokers now here the crazy part about it, the broker don't pay him for the load. They're not gonna pay him for the load.
They're not gonna pay him for this.
So, and it cost him, I think he said it cost him about $1,700 to run it because it was so heavy. Not 17, 700, I think $750 in gas. So he run it, spend gas, not gonna get paid, and now he has a claim.
Oh well.
Hey man.
Oh well.
Hey, tell me about two refrigerators that fell off your back, man.
You tweaking.
I ain't never had no issues like that. That's not, I can't say that there's never been. I had a guy pick up like a 4,000-pound rock before, and I'm gonna be honest with you, like, he had to slam on the brakes or something at some point, and the rock just slid from the back. He was goofy. He put it just on the truck was empty. He set it on the back of the truck, and then he must have slammed on the brake, and the rock slid all the way to the front. But it slid so hard and was so heavy that it separated that wall from the floor. So it was like a little gap between that wall and the floor. And that's something I can remember offhand. I've never had anything tip over any of my trucks in all my years that I know of that, was reported to me, and we had to either replace it, repair it. If it has happened, then clearly it wasn't no damages or nothing to the point where, the crew didn't, tell me about it. But, my truck's got straps, you know what I'm saying? Enough straps to secure everything that's on the truck, plus moving blankets, plus beyond all that, the proper training. You see what I'm saying? The proper training, and that's where it all starts, with the proper training. If you're not trained properly, then you're gonna make goofball mistakes and goofball decisions like this. So it is what it is, man. It happens. You gotta learn from it. But this right here will make you or break you.
Yeah. So. Hey, everybody see it, man. So hey, just just guys, just take the extra time to strap your load and secure your load properly. Stop get caught up into $5,000 and $6,000 and he's paying 3,000, is only 700 mile and all these other stuff. It's more important to secure your load and deliver it in one piece than you pick it up in an upright and delivering it, line it on inside. And the worst part, you don't even track it. So you can't even detour and stop at Mark house and borrow Mark forklift and put it up back right. You get what I'm saying? And continue your way.
I'm pretty sure they got it. I'm pretty sure they got it back up right wherever he took it to.
Oh yeah, they take it out with a forklift, but they take it out with a forklift with a claim.
They could have They could have refused it too.
Yeah, they could have refused it.
Yeah, they could have refused it, and then he would have really been screwed.
Yeah, but hey, he said that they're exaggerating. It's an old machine, and he's saying that, but that's what they do. You guys have to understand. You see how you guys look for opportunity in your boxer business, such as getting extra money, overweight. I mean, extra weight, extra pallet, detention, and all that stuff. See how you guys look for money? The same way broker look for ways not to pay you. You get what I'm saying? So that's how it is. Anyway, man.
I mean, it is what it is.
It is what it is, man.
Claims, to me, to add, just saying, because I talked about claims 2 or 3 weeks ago, but claims will, and I revisit claims like every 3 months or so in my lives. You know what I'm saying? Claims make you or break you. So even with Final Mile, you have to understand that you're gonna get it going and coming, because you got the freight and you got to enter the home if you're doing big and bulky, where you're delivering furniture and appliances. You gotta be careful. One of the biggest things, people worry about the walls, but the floors are more are more serious than the walls. You know what I'm saying? Them floors, you mess up the right floor, man, that can cost you some five figure claim. You know what I'm saying? Because like I always say, when that customer call whoever, Mike's Hardwood Flooring or whoever they call to come do that estimate, they're all going to say the same thing. In order for it to look correct, we got to redo the whole floor. They're not going to just fix that one scratch. Can it be done? Yeah, but it's not going to match, because now you're going to have this one part of the floor that looks new and the rest of the floor looks worn. You know what I'm saying? So, and then most customers are going to be like, you know what? My floor didn't look like this. I want my floor to look consistent throughout the house. You know what I'm saying? So they got to replace the whole floor.
And that can be a $5,000 based on the type of floor.
It could be more than that. I heard of a $25,000 floor claim. You go into the right house, the different type you got. Some people got dark cherry oak. You know what I'm saying? That the darker the wood, the more expensive it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? So some people got dark, hardwood floors that match their cabinets. It all depends on whose home you go in. So it all depends. So it is what it is. That's really all I got to say about claims. I don't want to beat a dead horse about claims. You know what it is. And even with the merchandise on your truck, even with this situation, I saw somebody in the chat say that was on both parties. The facility picked it up and him. And you're right. But at the end of the day, it's not going to fall on the facility, because once it goes on your truck and you sign off of it, it's on you.
Yep.
It's on you.
That's the tricky part.
So even the people at the warehouse was probably calling him goofy, because once he signed off on it and took it, it's out their hands. They don't care. Shoot.
They don't care.
So it is what it is. You goofy. Yeah. So it is what it is.
Yep. And somebody in the chat say he should pay out of pocket so his insurance. Come on. This guy's where's gonna get $40,000? Even if they gave him a deal, let's say they gave him a deal and knocked 10%, 20%. Even if they said, give us $20,000, Come on. Where is he gonna get 20 grand? And does it even work? Does it even work to pay for a claim out of your pocket that expensive? When you can just lease on a someone MC number and start over. You get what I'm saying? I don't know, man. See,
Here's a question.
I can't really talk too much about these type of stuff because I don't be getting into those problems. But yeah.
Here's a question, because this is something I've come across a few times in my tenure. Mark, can you video record inside folks' home to protect yourself against false claims? So you can do a walkthrough. You're supposed to do a walkthrough. Now, if you're working for a final mile logistics company, what's going to happen is if you have an independent waiver, independent of the final mile company, normally they won't recognize your waiver, because ultimately, if let's say something happens and the customer contacts the retailer contacts the third party logistics company, and the third party logistics company is going to put it on your company because the shit rolls downhill, and you say, oh, well, I got our own company waiver, they're not going to recognize that. When false claims do come about, you have to file what's called, it's called different things for different companies. You can file like a grievance, and you can fight that claim. So what you can do is the path that you're going to make that delivery, you take photos, you take pictures, and yes, you can video record. And you can have the customer sign a waiver and sign off on it. And then what happens is you're going to end up having to fight the logistics company. You're going to end up having to fight the logistics company because people will make false claims. It's happened to me before, and in those situations you do got to go to war. It's not something that you even ask permission to. You just train your guys to do it. You train your guys to do a walkthrough, and CYA, cover your ass. And the answer to that is absolutely. Now, if there's some type of backlash from the customer when they see you doing something, or they don't want to sign your waiver, then you know what you do. You refuse the delivery. And that's what it is. It doesn't happen a lot, but it does happen. So, CYA, you can absolutely do that.
Yeah.
All right, you got anything else you want to say, or you want to
No, I'm just telling people, man, just be careful. Just be careful and take the extra time to secure your load. It don't work you picking up and running, especially when you can identify that there's a problem in your truck before you even leave a loading dock. Get it corrected.
Yeah.
Because if you show up and you try to talk your way out of a mess that you helped create, like Mark said and like the person said, it was wrong on both parties, guess what? Like I said yesterday, you're the one that's responsible for running your trucking business.
But this is a tricky load too. Let me touch on that. This is a tricky load too for people out there who might not know. This load is top heavy. This is top heavy for those that don't know what I'm talking about. If you look at this, hold on. If you look at this, all the weight is up here. All the weight is at the top. All the weight is up here. It's just like, with moving, we used to, they're not popular now, but like when I was first starting moving, in the early 2010s, 2010, 2011, 2012, we used to get what was called Sub-Zero refrigerators. You don't really see them anymore. They exist still, but people really don't buy. Sub-Zero refrigerator back then was like what the rich people got. If you had a Sub-Zero refrigerator, you were the shit back then. But those Sub-Zero refrigerators were they were heavy, but they were top heavy because the motors were at the top. I see what was that I saw in here? Moving company hustle. You probably know what I'm talking about because you're in the moving business. Those Sub-Zero refrigerators are top heavy. So things that are top heavy, things that you can carry, they're hard, they're difficult to carry. This right here is top heavy. Now, if the weight would have been distributed, if all that weight that's at the top would have been at the bottom, there's a 50% chance this wouldn't have happened, even with him securing it poorly. All right. So the reason he's a novice, because with something like this top heavy, and not having the proper equipment in order to handle something like this that's top heavy, he should have refused it. But he either was ignorant, right? Or if he did know that this was top heavy, he was thirsty, right? He was thirsty to take that bread, because I would have never taken this if I didn't have the right equipment. It wouldn't have, like, the thirst, there would have been no types of level of thirst, because I understand what's at stake if this thing did what it did. All right. So I just want to, clarify that for people in the chat too. It's a 50% chance that if the weight was distributed at the bottom, it's a 50% chance that this wouldn't have happened, even with him driving whatever level of reckless he was driving for this to happen. The most it probably would have happened, it would have slid. But because this is top heavy, you have to really proceed with caution when you're securing something like this, because of the way the rate is distributed by it being in at the top. So just want to touch on that real quick.
Let me say this. I know I never sent you a picture of the machine that's behind it. Another issue that they had with this is the loading. The loading was wrong, because this was the bigger machine. Yeah. So this should have been the one that go in first. Now listen to this.
He picked it up at the same spot, right?
It's the same spot. It was two machines. Okay. But here's the thing though, Mark. This also should have turned. This is why the blanket was so important. Because if he had turned that flat side to one side of the truck and then squeezed the next smaller machine in between it, or even if he had turned that side right here that we're looking at straight ahead, if we had turned that to one side of the truck and blanket it and just kind of strap it to one side of the wall of the truck, this wouldn't happen. Again, you would have to remove the pallet, but even if you had let it stay on the pallet, it would have fall right through the pallet anyway, because it's top heavy. So every time you hit a bump, the bump will just beat it all the way down to the floor of the truck. This is why I say you don't even need the pallet, because of the way the stuff is. But if he had turned it to the side and let that flat side sit on one side of the truck, he wouldn't have that issue. And then you'd have to throw the blanket over it and then secure it with a strap. This is why you got to know how to load your truck, and why loading your truck a certain way is important. So I see this. There's a lot of error with picking up this load, but just picking up the load and put it the way he put it, that was an error on his side. And unfortunately, it's going to cost him. You get what I'm saying? It's going to cost him. So, hey.
We're going to pray for that brother.
Yeah, just take note, man. And, just take note.
Pray for that
just
brother.
Take note. Yeah.
Say a prayer for him tonight.
Hope
he make it out of it.
Yes, sir.
Piece. All right. So we got that out the way. We'll move on to the next topic.
Yes, sir.
All right. What was it? Box truck. Let me see. Let me make sure it was box truck. Box truck misinformation. Box truck misinformation. The floor is open, man. There's a lot of box truck misinformation out there, man.
Yeah.
And it's being spread by a bunch of different people. It's coming from, YouTubers. It's coming from people in the comments. Just people putting out information that think they know what they're talking about, but they don't know what they're talking about. And what happens is people take that information and run with it. And then that's where you get, like you said, I guess it becomes like a trend, a trend of misinformation. And then you gotta, and I guess this goes into kind of the next topic too. I'm trying to speak to it where I don't go into the next topic. I just want to kind of stick with the misinformation. It kind of starts a whirlwind. Like yesterday, there was somebody in your chat, and not to, poke at that person. It's, they said, the market is saturated.
Mm-hmm.
and stuff like that, can, people can say things like that, and then people take that type of stuff and run with it, and then that's how you got all this misinformation. And then what happens is you got some
Mm-hmm.
people saying one thing, then you got you speak saying this, and me and you saying one thing, and then you got a lot of people saying a lot of false stuff, and then you got people running back, like how you say, running to different people, and then now they're confused, and now
Mm-hmm.
they're, it's confusing me talking about it. You see what I'm saying? So it's confusing me talking about it, and
Right.
it's just some of the stuff that I see and I hear is just.
So let me chime in real quick. Box truck misinformation. Let's start with that. I remember when I first came on YouTube, I see a lot of people were telling people, don't move your truck unless you get $2.50 a mile. Don't move your truck. Some of you guys who are in the comment section who watch a lot of different YouTubers, you might know who I'm talking about. Don't move your truck. If they're not paying me $2.50, I'm sitting down and guys sitting down for 2 days telling you don't move the truck. But you know what they weren't telling you?
What's that?
They weren't telling you about a cost per mile. They weren't telling you about having a cost per mile and know what your cost per mile is to go to brokers and negotiate. They were just outright telling you, well, if you ain't paying me $2.50, I ain't moving my truck. You get what I'm saying? And people were taking those information. You know how many people I spoke to over the months I've been on YouTube? You were in the training with me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you catch when I was talking to a couple guys and I said, who tell you that? Well, it's YouTube. Who on YouTube tell you that? Yeah, such and such, man. I was watching. That's why I said the University of YouTube. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The University of YouTube is one of the most misleading, most corrupt. YouTube is like one of those bugs that just find its way into, these little bugs that just find its way into places where you just never believe a bug would be there.
Mm-hmm.
That's how YouTube is. And guys are in the training. I don't know if you remember the training that we had. I don't know if you were I know you
I
you
came
chimed in a
halfway
little
through it,
late.
yeah.
Right. But there was a question came up. Like, okay, let you talk about tax. Forget about that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna talk about tax.
Uh-oh.
All right. I'm gonna touch on the tax thing. Let's talk about the tax thing. I'm gonna touch back on the tax thing. A bunch of y'all go on the internet and said that you want a corporation because you want to write off your taxes. Who tell you that? Oh, I saw it on the internet. Who tell you? You don't even know how to use a corporation, but you want it. You get what I'm saying? Because somebody on the internet tell you that the difference with an LLC and a corporation, you get more tax write-off. Right, Mark? So you run with it. You get more benefit over here. So you run with all these information that don't even fit the criteria of your business. You get what I'm saying? I see one guy telling people on the internet, go, and somebody in the chat yesterday, in my live, dropped the same information I'm about to say when I mentioned about taxes. 1-800 accountants. That's some internet stuff.
Yeah, I
Y'all
know.
get
I
this
seen.
information. A YouTuber tell you, go let 1-800 accountant do your taxes, and y'all fall for that, and then you come in people live and you drop the same information, the spreading the same. I don't know, man.
I did the
I'm
whole live on
lost, bro.
taxes yesterday,
I'm
man.
lost, man.
I,
I'm
I
lost.
told people don't use when you're dealing with business, you need to use a CPA. All right, these H&R blocks and all that stuff. Those are fine when you're doing your personal taxes, but when I first did that tax video in February, for those who saw the live, y'all know what I'm talking about. For those who didn't, I put the information out. You know what I'm saying? In February, because I know tax day is March 15th, you know, but a lot of people think tax day is tomorrow. And if you have an LLC or an S Corp, your taxes were due a month ago. Your tax day was March 15th, so you're late. So for whoever that wasn't in the live yesterday, you're late if you still haven't filed your taxes. You see what I'm saying? But, you know, people just don't know. And I didn't realize people, I don't want to say they weren't that sharp. I just thought people was, you know, you call yourself a business person. I just figured you know that. I'm not going to never discredit somebody if they calling themselves this. But I'm starting to realize it's just a lot of box truckers out there. There's a lot of box truckers out there that are not business people. So, you know, at the end of the day, I think
not business organized, not business oriented, not business patient, don't have the intellect to put and orchestrate your own business where every month you see yourself generating and earning a profit for your company. You get what I'm saying? And this is where it goes back to what I tell you about this whole entire YouTube thing, how dangerous it is. I told people all the time, and I'm gonna say it on your live, man. With this thing that we're trying to tell people, some of y'all just need to get off of just shut your internet off with some of these social media. Y'all Instagram, Twitter, what's it? Facebook. You in Facebook group. You in a box truck group in a Facebook. You in a dispatcher group in a Facebook group. You got all. It's like some of y'all just. I don't know if it's loneliness. I don't know if y'all just need some friends. I don't know if y'all just can't be by yourself. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But people just run around and you watch my live, Mark live, you watch all these other YouTubers live. You jump from channel to channel. You over here in a Facebook group. You over here in an Instagram group. And I'm like, okay, you got your tax done? What was that? Oh, your corporate tax. What's that? When was that, Drew? Oh, you in all these live and all these groups and you don't even know when your taxes is due?
Well, you know what? I was the only one who really that I seen, I could be wrong, that really talked about it. You know what I'm saying? You know, so, and, you know, educated people. Like a lot of people ain't doing that type of stuff. You see a lot of complaining. I see a lot of complaining.
YouTubers cannot listen, Mark. YouTubers cannot tell you what they don't know. I said it all the time. They can't tell you what they don't know. They don't know, so how are they gonna tell you?
But see, that's where I always go back to the subscriber, because they and you know, I don't care. You know, I say it all the time. You do what you want to do. That's on you. Mm-hmm. But one thing that I can tell you, one thing for sure, two things for certain, I haven't seen a YouTuber lie about their journey. So with that being said, they're showing you their journey, their commencement date up until present time. And they all say, you know, I've been doing this 6 months. I've been doing this a year, 2 years, 3 years, whatever, 4 months, 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? And been doing it damn near as long as the person that's watching them. But then they go invest in some type of whatever it is they invest in, and then they get upset when they didn't get value, and then they come to you or they come to me, and I always tell them, well, they come complaining, they'll name drop the person. I'm like, well, you know, the person only been doing this X amount of time. Like, what did you expect? Yeah, you know, I know, man. Yeah, man, you right, man. You know, yeah, man, you is right. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, damn, what you expect? They don't even know 6 months worth of shit, or 1 year worth of shit, or 2 years worth of shit. The reason why you and I can talk candidly, confidently about this stuff, because we have years of experience. It's a different ball game. So right. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but ultimately you still have to place that responsibility on the viewer as well, because I haven't seen a YouTuber lie about they tenure. I'm, you know, it's if you know, so you got to hold every party accountable.
Right.
You know, so but the misinformation part is what gets me, because people take that information, that misinformation, and run with it. You know what I'm saying? And it spreads like a virus. You know what I'm saying? A lot of misinformation was going on last year. I fought a lot of it by myself. You see what I'm saying? It was a lot of misinformation last year. And it was a lot of that misinformation was due to ignorance. You see what I'm saying?
But see, here's another thing. You talk about misinformation. Here's another thing, right? Does people want the correct information, or do people just want whatever they think that they need to get to come out here?
I think people want to hear what they want. They take heed to the stuff they want to hear. If you're saying,
if that's the case, 75% of the fault should go to the people who wants to hear that.
That's what I'm saying.
And 25% of the other cost should go to the YouTuber.
You got to put the accountability on both parties.
Yeah, but a small percent of that should go on the YouTuber. Listen, if you spend a mentorship on somebody that is out here for 6 months and you see the journey, because it's all documented, right? And you go and you fail, you can't come back and then blame him for failing, because he's teaching you a 6 months process. You see what I'm saying? So 75% of your failure, you should own up to that 75% of that failure, and 25% should go to the YouTuber. You get what I'm saying? Because a guy like me and you that are doing the work and putting in the work, you ain't even watching our video. You're not even watching our live. You pop in for 5 minutes and then you out of here.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
I think it's 50-50. I think it's 50-50. I think because the reason why I say it's 50-50, you gotta, because the YouTuber, and like what we're gonna talk about next, they have to have a moral compass to know that, listen, I'm selling someone at a premium. I'm selling somebody something at a premium price. All right. I have them. Listen, if I got a store, if I have a product, I want my product to be superior. Even though I have a disclaimer said that there's no guarantees, I'm gonna work my behind off to make sure that, even though it's my disclaimer says no guarantees, I want a 98% success rate, because I want to put out a superior product. You see what I'm saying? I want to put out a superior product. If I know that I can't put out a superior product, whether it's not due to any fault of me, right? Because there's another party involved, that person has to go do the work. I'm not going to put out that product, because my name is my name. My name means more to me than anything. And I understand that. That's why I don't have a mentorship, because guess what?
Wait. You ever heard about the term tailor sale?
You said, say that again?
You ever heard about the term tailor sale? Tailor,
like you tailoring the sale? Yeah.
Yep. You ever heard about that? We use it in upholstering, in interior decorating. We use it a lot. That's what a lot of YouTubers do. You come to them. Listen, wait. You come to them. You tell them what you want, and they tailor that mentorship based on your inexperience. And they're going to base it on your inexperience and sell you their experience that they have, whether it's 6 months, a year, 2 years, 5 weeks, whatever it is. That's what is a tailor sale. An experienced sales person does not move like a tailor salesperson. The way I am today, the way you are today, that's how we are from day one. We're not tailored into anything. Just like you said in the live, a lot of guys who were selling the mentorship and selling the box truck, this and doing that, where they at? They all disappear, because it's always tailored. You follow what I'm saying?
Those guys are hustling.
That's what I'm saying. So if you're finding out that you can tailor a product, doesn't matter if it's good or bad, doesn't matter if you want it to be superior or just be a regular product. If you find some people that you can tailor to, you're going to tailor to them. And if you make $1 million, well, so be it. If you make 100,000, hey, it's still tailored to that person.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
So go back to I know the point that you're trying to go. The accountability and the person who is selling that product to the person that's buying. This is why I said that 75% of the responsibility should go to the buyer.
But how are you coming up with that? How are you coming up with that percentage base? Like, why are you how are you coming up with that number 75-25 ratio?
Because it's your responsibility to review, research, take the time to spend and know the product that you're buying. You get what I'm saying? It's your responsibility. It is no different than if I run around a wait station and get a ticket. It was my responsibility to go in. So after that, I know the consequences that comes with that. You get what I'm saying? I know accumulate a cost for my company. I end up with a violation, which is separate from the cost, because the cost is a ticket. The violation is against the company. And if possible, I might end up with a cost as a driver if an officer feel that I speed past, and I might end up with a speeding ticket. You follow what I'm saying? So now I have 3 violations that is going to come with some sort of fine and violation. You get what I'm saying? That's why I put majority of the burden on the person who is buying versus the person who is selling.
Okay, where's the basis for the 25% that you put on the creator?
Because they're only tailoring it to you. When you call them and tell them what you want, they're gonna fit you that bucket, and they're gonna put that package based on your conversation with them.
Okay, so because it's at a premium rate, though. All right, this isn't like a service like a housekeeper that comes in and cleans up your condo or your house or your apartment for $125 for 2 hours, and they didn't dust behind the bed, and you're upset, but you it's not to the point where you're gonna come back. You didn't dust behind the bed. You'll just do it, and you either find somebody else or you'll mention that to them the next time. Don't forget you didn't dust behind the bed. $125. When you're charging somebody thousands of dollars, all right, thousands of no, I'm trying to get the basis where you getting 75-25. I'm thinking it's 50-50 because you got to hold both people accountable. And when you are a business person, you should want to put out a superior product. All right, even though that there's no guarantee, you should work hard to at least satisfy yourself. Like, look, I done put all that I could put into this product. God has given me everything I could put into this product to make sure that, and I know that, I did everything that I needed to do to put this product together to ensure that the people who purchase this product are successful, right? If they're not successful based off the product that I've put together, then they didn't do their part. All right, they didn't do their part. Now, at a premium rate, I think that's 25% that you put on the other side, because I think it's 50-50. That's where that morality comes in.
No, but we're not talking about the morality part of it yet. We're just talking about selling you the product. We're not talking about the morality, because even when the morality part chips in, it even get worse than that. We're talking about selling you a product so you can come out here. You get what I'm saying? It is still okay. Let's stop talking about the YouTubers for a minute. Let's pause on the YouTubers. I'm gonna give you a different scenario. When a person go in and sign a $3,000, $4,000 rental agreement for a truck every month, who's responsible? That craziness that happened. Is it budget fault? Or is it a person who is willing to pay $800-900 a week plus mileage plus insurance?
But that's more. I hear what you're saying.
No. If
You
I
can.
go
That's
in,
more.
listen,
That's more tangible. You can touch that.
Mark,
I hear what you're saying.
Wait. If I start in a box shop business and my rental account, my fee every week is gonna be $2,500. Is the budget? Should budget be 50% accountable, or should budget be 25% accountable?
No, but here's what I'm saying. You talking about value. Listen, value is what a person is willing to pay for something. They're putting a value on it. So if they're putting a value on something and people are paying that value, then that's what it costs. Value is what a person is willing to pay for something. You know what I'm saying? I could sell you these batteries. These are off-brand Amazon essential batteries. All right? But guess what? Amazon may sell these batteries for, let's say, a pack of 20 for $9.99. All right? But I could buy them for $9.99 and sell them in my store for $20. If somebody comes in and pays $20 to them, then that's the value. Value is what a person is willing to pay for something.
Okay,
the airport sells the same water that the grocery store and the corner store sells it. The corner store sells it for cheaper than the grocery store. The grocery store sells it cheaper than the airport and the airline. It's the same bottle of water, the same brand.
No, wait. Here, let's use your battery scenario. Let's use your Amazon scenario. The battery is for $9.99. You can sell it for $20, right? But you're going in to make a profit. You understand? So if you know that I'm gonna buy a $9.99 battery to make a profit from it, then you understand that buying 100 a pack of these batteries, selling it at $20 gonna bring you a certain profit. What I'm saying is a lot of folks are not coming with that mindset when starting a business. And so when they go to these YouTubers, by the time they open their mouth, most YouTubers will tailor a package, a mentorship based on the conversation that they have with a lot of these people. Doesn't matter if it's premium, platinum, doesn't matter if it's standard. The bigger question is why they buy it. That's the real reason why they buy it. But we don't get to that part as yet. We at the surface. We're trying to work our way down to the bottom of why you actually put up the amount of money you put up and buy it. But my thing is, if this YouTuber said, I'm gonna sell you this, I feel that 75% of the responsibility is gonna be on the consumer. Because it's still your responsibility to go and sit down and make sure that whatever deal you're going to make with a guy, it's going to be fit for your business. This is why so many guys fail when they were coming out here with doing the boxer game and the business. And it's crazy. So I have to disagree with you on that part. Now, if you want to talk about the morality part of it, exactly. This is where I'm going to agree with you on 50%, because now I should have the right morality, the right mindset, the right business mind to say, you know what? Everybody that's come to me who want to start a business, I'm going to look out for their best interests. But how many people in the world is like that, Mark? How many people right now looking out for your best interests? You get what I'm saying? In general.
Oh, you said in general?
In general.
Not many,
But that's what I'm saying. Many. So if I'm coming to YouTube and I want to start a business, how many guys out here who actually going to take my money and make sure that I'm out here and actually stays out here? Not a lot, man. It's not a lot. So when you talk about the moral part of it, that's where, if you want to put that premium price and say you're selling something, then yes, you have to use your moral capacity and say, look, if I'm going to take $5,000 from this guy, I really got to make sure that this guy come out here and stay. But not everybody is like that.
I guess we're gonna have to disagree on this one. I think
You
it's
know what I'm saying?
50-50. I think it's 50-50. You know what I'm
You know
saying?
what I mean?
Because when I put a product out, and a
Mm-hmm.
lot of the stuff everything I put out is free on YouTube. My live
Right.
yesterday, I said I had a headache. I had a headache. I thought it was the lights, but it wasn't the
Mm-hmm.
lights. It was the YouTube. It was me talking. I had a headache because I'm talking about something that I talked about, and I
Mm-hmm.
wasn't upset. But
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like with as many people that came to me last week about taxes, I'm like, yo, taxes was due, and I'm having to reiterate and really expound on this. That's what gave me a headache, because as soon as I got off live, I was straight. You see what I'm saying? But the point that I'm trying to make is, even with when I come and do my lives that are free, right?
Mm-hmm.
I put them together. I spend time on them. I present them. I spend an hour, 2 hours, and then I sit around and I answer questions.
Mm-hmm.
I make sure that I'm giving the viewer the best possible experience, the best possible information based on my experience and my knowledge base of being in this industry. And this is for free. Now, if
Do
I
you
put
think?
together,
Let me ask
go
you a
ahead.
question. Stick a pin right there. Do you think that is doing you a disadvantage?
What?
Being
What?
putting all the live together and being, like we said, being honest and being
No, it's
straight up.
not.
Do
It's
you think
not
that?
doing me a disadvantage, because I'm highly favored. I'm blessed. God, like, come on, man. I'm straight. I'm
Okay.
blessed. I don't have to, you know, you know, I said it on the live yesterday. The
Mm-hmm.
best gift I can get is people telling me, man, based off the information, Mark, and all the help that you've given me, man, I become successful. And it was all due to a lot of the information that you steered me in the right direction. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't tripping on that. You see what I'm saying? But the
Mm-hmm.
point that I'm trying to make is the stuff that I'm doing pro bono, right? I
Mm-hmm.
put a high level of effort into it. All right. So if I were to do a mentorship, my mentorship, you think what they paying is premium with the information that I give out for free? Come on,
Mm-hmm.
man. You already know what time is coming if I'm charging you for it.
Right.
Because look what I'm doing for the free ski. You see what I'm saying? Look what I'm
Now I
doing
know
for the
what you're
free ski.
saying.
So what I'm saying is, a person that is limited on
Mm-hmm.
information, either one, you got to lower your price point, right? You got to lower your
Mm-hmm.
price point, and you have to have some type of moral compass to even don't look like I'm charging somebody a premium price, and I really don't have a vast knowledge of the space because I'm still learning it.
Mm-hmm. But that's what I'm saying. I get what you're saying. I get the
So
part
that's
where you're
why I
saying.
can't put 25. It's got to be, I have to draw the line down the middle, because you got the consumer has to be responsible, you know, for their actions of either not.
Well, I was saying 50-50 on the misinformation. I was talking about on that part. I'm not talking about the whole YouTuber. I'm just saying the information that people obtain to
Mhm.
even start, you got to put that 75% on the people. You get what I'm saying?
50-50, man. I
You know what I
can't.
mean?
I gotta put the draw the
But
line in the sand,
but
man, straight down
but
the middle.
but here's the thing though. But here's the thing. Okay, so let's say we do 50-50, right? Let's say we're not going to do 75-25, right?
Mm.
Even if it's 50-50, at what burden would you put on the YouTuber then? Because it has to be a offset. It can't be 50-50, because if I'm selling a product, I'm supposed to be expected to be, like you said, I
Mm-hmm.
have to be putting out way more effort so
Mm-hmm.
the person who is purchasing that are retaining the information can be at the level that I'm at.
Listen.
So you have to hold the YouTuber. Let's flip it around then. Let's
Mm-hmm.
give the buyer 25% and give the YouTuber 75%. It goes back to the question I just asked you. How many people are here that are at 75% genuinely trying to look out for your best interest? Especially you coming in business for the first time. How many people are doing that?
You talking
You
about
see what I'm saying?
on the seller side, on the
On the
YouTuber
seller
side, the
side, yeah,
selling.
yeah. How many
I
people
think if
that
a
are
person,
selling product, you know what I mean?
I think their motivation is the money.
But that's what I'm saying. So
Because if they were really doing to help it, they would have the same setup that I got. They would be doing it pro bono.
But that's what I'm
So,
saying.
but I'm not knocking that. I don't, this is a free enterprise. This is America.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is, if you're going to put out a product, right, at a premium price, then it has to be a premium product. You have to make it to the point where it's 98%.
Let me ask you a question. What is premium to you?
Premium to me?
What is premium? Yeah.
Listen,
Hey,
you're buying information for thousands of dollars. Right. It's information. There's somebody selling for thousands of dollars, right? But here's the thing. If the information is limited, should it be thousands of dollars?
But so you're saying that's not premium? It might be premium for them, but not for you.
Their price point may be, man, listen. You know what? It's nothing for me to sit up here. The only thing that I'm sacrificing sitting up here doing these live streams on Sunday, it's keeping me in the house, because Sunday nights was my night to, go out and hit the street and do my thing. It's keeping me in the house, which is actually a good thing, because I don't need to be out in the streets no way. Right. So, and for me to pass on information, you know what I'm saying, that from years of experience to help somebody out, it's not really, it's costing me something. It costs me money to do it, right? But at the end of the day, if I can help a multitude of people, right, see some type of success, you know what I'm saying, then at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, my blessing's going to come in other forms. I don't know how God is going to bless me for the stuff that I'm doing, because he's blessed me enough already. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not tripping on that. I enjoy helping people, bro. Listen, helping people, you have to get to a point in life where you're philanthropic. All right. If you've seen success and stuff, you see the richest people, they do it for tax write-offs. All right. But you have to give back, man. You got to give back. Even in my most successful days, I give it back. Giving back has hurt me more than it's helped me.
Right.
Putting a business in the community that I grew up with, it hurt me more than it helped me. Yeah, I made a lot of money, but I had to deal with jealous people I grew up with, jealous people from the neighborhood. The bigger I got, the more successful I got, the more people hate my own people. But yet and still, I continue to help people.
Yeah, but see, if you're looking at it from your point of view, in terms of your way of coming out and doing your business, not everybody's doing it. Like I said, so you said most YouTubers probably do it for the money, right?
Man, if you create a business, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. Clearly, if you're charging a person something, you're doing it for the money, the profit, you know what I'm saying? Some people say, you know what, information is not free. I get all that. I hear all that. But at the end of the day, if you see a group of people struggling and you have information, man, it's this dude I know, man. Real estate game, big real estate from the neighborhood. All right. He won't give nobody no information. I haven't asked him in a long time, at least over 10 years. When I run into him in the barbershop, he'll talk. And I try to nitpick at him, you know what I'm saying? I just be messing with him. This dude got a Rolls Royce Cullinan. He got a Rolls Royce Wraith. He got a Fisker. He got he's successful in real estate. And he's from the neighborhood. He was one of the people who had cash on hand during the housing market crash, and he bought up a lot of properties. And now, because he had cash on hand back in 08, 09, 2010, 2011, 2012, he's, well off, because of, you know, the market crashing, him having cash on hand. He won't give nobody information. Nobody. 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 He won't give me information because I'm a threat. He's told people like, yeah, man, he want to be like me. I don't want to be like you. I'm not. I got property, but I'm not like heavily invested, dude. He damn near, it's one suburb out. He damn near own half of it in property. Yeah, I just want a little insight, but he won't give it to nobody. You know why? Because he don't want nobody to pass him up.
I think that's a culture thing. I think that's a culture thing in our community. I think that people get threatened when people see, like we talk about Amazon box truck coming out with the new box truck, right? You did a live about it, and people say it's not gonna work. You know what I mean? And they get at you. They're like, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. It's never gonna work." You know what I mean? And I'm like, okay, so you with your one box truck is gonna save the day?
But that's misinformation. That's people putting misinformation in the chat and in the comment of those videos because it's stupid. Like when I see people put stuff like Amazon ain't gonna want, once they start paying for the gas, they're gonna think twice about it, or they not gonna want to pay for the insurance for all those trucks. That's the goofiest stuff I've ever heard. But that's the misinformation that I'm talking about, because these people are ignorant that they just don't understand business. You think Amazon cares about fuel? You think Amazon cares about insurance, goofball? They own the insurance company. Once you become so big, you become self-insured. But then I have to realize that, Mark, you know this stuff. This retard doesn't know that, you know, once you become so big, you become self-insured. They're self-insured. They're rolling in. Listen, it's a saying we say around the hood. They playing in that shit. You know what I say? When a person say, man, he playing with that shit, that means they got money, man. They playing with that shit. They playing with that shit. You think they care about when somebody tells me Amazon's not gonna want to afford it? Man, I just be wanting to come from yonder and just you see what I'm saying? It's goofy, but that's the misinformation that I be talking about. So I have to correct them. I have to correct them, and then they disappear.
But let me ask you a question. Go back to what I was saying about sharing information in our community. Do you think that's a thing where people get threatened by other people getting successful?
Man, our people, man, we the worst people. And some people gonna get mad, but I'm gonna keep it funky with you. I'm 43 years old. I've been around a while. Like, with our people, we don't want to see the next person get ahead of it. We want to be at the top. We don't want to pull each other up. That's our biggest issue. When we look at other nationalities and other races, the Chinese, they pull each other up. They got a system where, man, once one person comes over here, they get a nail salon, this, that, and another. Every week they got a pot that they invest into that pot, that business. And then they put their pots together, and then now that's investing in somebody else to come over here, and they got the business set up for them already when they get over here. All right. And a few other nationalities do that. We don't do nothing like that. The Indians do it right. All right. So, you know, with us, if we have information, right, and we're successful, we want to be the only person that's successful. We want to be the only person in the club that's sitting on the couch with 10 bottles of 1942 with all the girls with the Rolls Royce outside. We don't want to spread the information so that it can be a bunch of us and keep building that generational wealth. We want to keep it all to ourselves. I don't want to do that.
But do you think that come from a lack of well, I wouldn't say a lack. Do you think because I feel like some of these stuff that done in this country is an internal thing. Do you think it's like everyone in this country have this mindset of survival mood where they have to protect? It's like once they get in the door, they gotta protect the door from anyone from coming in. Do you think it's like that, or you think it's just the culture itself where people just once they go up, they just don't look back down to bring nobody up with them?
I think, you know, like I said, you know what I'm saying, it's like a crab in a barrel mentality, man. We don't want to help each other out because
see,
we want to be at the top, but we don't want to see nobody, and we worry about somebody passing us up. I don't care if somebody passes me up because I'm comfortable with where I'm at. It's a lot of people that are not doing as good as I am. I could be one of the people. I'm thankful for what I have.
But
you see what I'm saying? Okay, so I don't mind giving information out, and if the person
that's what I was
surpasses me, then so be it, because I'm still comfortable with what I have.
Right, and that's my point that I was gonna. You just touch a point, so now you bring me back to what I was gonna. You're saying now is that okay, being that whole entire mindset and that whole entire situation that everybody goes through as a YouTuber. What you're saying is that it's our duty and responsibility when giving out information, especially when you attach a price to it, that people should be morally right, and make sure that the people that they're selling or giving the information, that they should go above and beyond, so that person can actually not only come out here but stay out here. That's basically what you're saying.
Exactly. So if you're going to put the product out, then it's your responsibility to make sure that your customer is successful. 100%. Right. 100%. You're providing a service. You're providing a service, and you're providing a good as well. You're in both lanes. The good is the actual information that you're packaging and selling to them. The service is you pushing that on them and holding their hand and walking them through them and talking them on the phone and guiding them and coaching them and strategizing with them. So yes, it's your responsibility. You see what I'm saying? That's why I say it's 50-50.
But
you see what I'm saying?
Okay, but listen. Okay, so that's one lane. Let's talk about the next lane. What would you say about those people who feel like, because you said a while ago that some people you gotta hold their hand, but what about those people that they don't want to get their hand old? They just want to be at the Rolls Royce. They want to be in the club. They want to be they just want to hear about it, but then start to celebrate it.
You don't have to worry about those people, because those type of people are never going to do the work to get to that point.
Okay, so you're saying just focus on the ones that actually going to put in the work, and then
and you know how you focus on the ones that are going to put in the work, because they're going to be on your bumper, steady pulling your coattail for information. I don't go out and seek people. I don't go and come on now, gather around. No, I put the information out. The people that seek further information, they're tugging at me, whether it's in my DM, whether it's in my email, whether it's on Facebook Messenger. They're tugging. I don't have to go do that. You see what I'm saying? I'll provide and help people that want to be helped, just like I talked about what we was talking about earlier. I don't go messing with people. Like, if you want some information, man, come holler at me. I'll give you the information. You want to strategize? You know what I'm saying? Man, you got my website. Book a strategy. Okay? But for the most part, anybody that's in this live that has hit me up on the DM, I always respond. My response time has gotten kind of, it's not like, because I'm from where I was at last year to where I'm at now, I got a lot more people that are hitting me up every day. So I still have things to do during the day, so I can't respond with the volume of people that are hitting me up now, right? The response time is a little bit slower, but I respond to everybody.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that people are more invested in getting stuff for free rather than paying for stuff?
And you know what? I weed out those people. I know the people. It's people that hit me up in DM every time they got a question, and I feel like, yo, I done did enough for you to the point, like, I'm not finna build your business for you. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen you in my lives. I've never seen you. You're not even coming to my lives. You're not, and if you are, you're lurking. You're not even saying what's up, Mark. When I be like, man, let me know what you checking in for. I don't even see you there. So no, you're not finna come here and get, all this and then not, at least hit the like button. You see what I'm saying? So damn,
Right.
I don't mind. John, you want a strategy session, man? Go ahead and book a strategy session. Because guess what? At the end of the day, I'm giving out enough for you to build your business and be successful. But guess what? It does cost to do this.
I
I
think
blew my
those guys. I think those people are on everybody's channel though.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing: when I see those people that come and they want me to have these long conversations with them, then that's when I be like, you gotta book a strategy session. Now, man, Mark, insurance, man, what insurance gotta go? I can go through all my DMs today. I can go through all my DMs today and show you I responded to everybody and gave them answers and didn't say, man, and didn't send them a link to my website. I just answered that question because they was just general basic questions. I'm not going to make somebody go pay for 30 minutes or an hour for a general question. Now, if you want to sit here and pick my brain and strategize and help me maneuver, or I got to look at your books and things like that because you're not making money, and now I got to say, all right, let's start from the top. What's all your expenses? And I got to sit here and break stuff down and share my screen and do all that, then yes. You know what I'm saying? That's the strategy set. But everybody that's hit me up today, I responded to them. I had a whole conversation with C. Johnson. I'm just going to say his first initial, his last name, C. Johnson, about, man, a Columbia, South Carolina, something he could do in Columbia, South Carolina, because he was working with TQL, but they ended up hiring out for those one-man curbside contracts. So they only use him like 3 days a week. I had a whole conversation with him and pointed him in the right direction, and I gave him a recruiter's number and said, call him. I'm not going to charge nobody for that. Look at this guy. You know what I'm saying? Williams. I'm not going to just say the last name. BZ, you know what I'm saying? S Logistics, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. I talk to everybody. Now, if it requires a strategy, then I say, you gotta book a strategy. You know what I'm saying? But I respond to everybody. So yeah, there are some people that try to take advantage. You know what I'm saying? And it's a certain type. I'm gonna say it. It's women. The women try to take advantage. You see what I'm saying? Because they think they can woo you. But I'm gonna tell you like that. I ain't one of them. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. You can wink and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, if it's
you mean the woman? What you mean? You mean the women are trying to get the free
they try to, they think because they're a woman that I'm just like some type of Mark. My name is Mark, but I ain't no Mark. You see what I'm saying? So you're not finna sit up here and think you're gonna wink and bat an eye and all that stuff, and then your boyfriend, you know what I'm saying? No, tell him to go in his pocket if you want this strategy. You see what I'm saying? So if you want to spend all that time, I'm not finna have no long text message conversation with you.
But see, some of the women, they get over on a lot of guys. So and I gotta say, I don't find too many women that ever come to me and try to do that. I find women will come and they have a lot of questions that what they'll try to do is try to get as much as they can, even if we do a consultation and they'll do like a little over an hour. But I don't really find it's why I said the social media thing is like it's weird. I used to be in my Instagram and I find that a lot of people will come in my DMs and they'll just leave a long drawn out message. Kirk, I got bad credit. I'm broke. I don't got no money, bro. Can I come and work for you? I got people, man. Can I be a driver? I got people that got personal issues. I got people that got 5 kids and about to jump off a building and it's just a whole bunch of stuff. Like the internet opening you up to so many. Oh yeah, I get, and see. And see, goes back to what I'm talking about when you say sharing information in the Black community. Because here's the thing: so we're from 2 different culture in terms of backgrounds. When it comes on to helping in my culture, here's the difference with my culture: we will help you to build, but there's a different set of people that will just want to tear you down, if that makes sense. So you have someone over here that will, because when I came to this country, I get help from people that was back home. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's how I get all put in the right places. My first job, guys helped me get that job. You know what I mean? All that stuff. And when I came here, I run into a buddy that put me on to a next guy that owned a trucking company, and I was driving around every Saturday breaking down furnitures and put it in them in the houses in Queens because they were either too big or the back was too big, and you get what I'm saying? But what I find in America and the American culture in the black community is that it's like this hate. It's like this secret hate, or it's like dude just don't like you for no reason. It's like there's no valid reason for not liking a person that is successful. You get what I'm saying? You even if they, this is why I tell people all the time, like, if you live in a neighborhood and you got a 16-foot box truck or a cargo van, and then all of a sudden you get a 26-foot box truck, and the more you grow, your neighbor next door stop, like, it's weird the way it works over here, but you get what I'm saying? The bigger you get is the more hate you get over here. You get what
The
I'm
more
saying?
money, the
And
more problems, the more hate, the more you
it's
gotta look behind your back.
yeah, it's
You know what I'm
crazy.
saying?
No, it happened in Jamaica, but it doesn't happen as the same as over here. You get what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I see. I wouldn't. Well, you've lived in both places for. You've been over here how many years?
I've been there 18 years.
So you've been here. It's almost 50-50, not quite. Right. So you've lived in both places, damn near. So let's say 55, 60, 40, whatever.
Right.
55, 45, whatever. So, okay, I hear what you're saying. I think, and it's like I said earlier, I think we just have a crab in the barrel mentality. You know what I'm saying? We just have it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We just, we hate on each other. You know what I'm saying? We don't like to see each other succeed or go further or get more. And then on the flip coin, the person that does succeed or that does have the key, right, to the information, don't like to give it because, like this guy that I talked about with the real estate, you know why he won't give me the information? He never gave me the information because I was his competition. You know what I'm saying? And he probably knew that if I got a little smidget of that information, I probably would have surpassed him. See, he want to be the guy. He want to be the only guy in the neighborhood with the Rolls Royce because he's now the topic of conversation. He don't want to not be the topic. He wants to be up here and stay up here. So he's not going to feed that information.
But that's what I'm saying. Okay, so let's use me and you as an example. You are an American. Because I just said my culture in Jamaica, and somebody said Jamaica got the same issue. And I'm going to discredit that right now. Right? You're an American. You give your community the same information that a lot of guys don't give out, correct?
Right.
Cool. I'm a Jamaican, and I do the same I put in the same effort and time and sit down and give the information. You get what I'm saying?
Shout out to QB in the building. I see you.
So for people to say that, I'm not saying it doesn't happen in my culture. I'm just saying it doesn't happen at the rate that it happened over here.
Well,
you get what I'm saying?
This is a different culture. There's some places it's some places over here where black folks do work together. But in my city,
because
we ain't working together.
You find a lot of that in the inner city where guys are just the hate is just, I don't know where it come from. Listen,
I know where it comes from. I know where it comes from, but I can tell
you something. Let me say this. You know where it come from because yes, that's your culture. I don't know where it come from.
No. It comes from it's been enrooted us since slavery. We were separated just from the house Negro and the field Negro. It all started there. It all started with the mental. We were physically enslaved. We were mentally enslaved. It was instilled in our brains division there. The house Negro was better than the field Negro.
Mm-hmm.
The house Negro didn't like the field Negro because the house Negro had all the hand-me-down clothes from massa. You see what I'm saying? So it's a generational.
Started, man.
No, man, I'm just speaking the truth. I'm telling you where it started, but we have to break that. So I'm doing my part. I can only do my part. You see what I'm saying? By giving out information. Mm-hmm. When I came to YouTube, the mission was I didn't even know it was a box truck culture until I didn't even know, like you, Big Vic, I didn't know about none of y'all. I saw Bandman Kevo's video.
Right.
That's why I came to YouTube, because I'm like, what the hell is this dude talking about? And he's from here. Right. He's from the crib. I saw his video. I'm like, oh, no, that's misinformation. I put a video out just to, and then I started to see the culture. Then I started to see a lot more misinformation. So then I decided to get further into it. Then I see more misinformation. Then that's when I started coming with the peak season and the box truck. But I started putting my stuff together. Then I had to go to war and all this stuff. But then I came with more information. Then I said, you know what? You're not going to make any money. You're not going to make, this is the way the game, the industry is finna go. It's finna go down. The rates are going to be bad. You're not going to see a peak season. Amazon's going this way. I had to come with more information. Then once it started to come into fruition, that's when people started to come in. This dude knows what he's talking about. I came initially to give information. I had a mission statement, right? My mission statement was to come here and provide information based off the misinformation that brought me here in the first place. Right. So now we here a year later. What's today's date? Today is the 17th. April 22nd is my 1 year anniversary date for YouTube. So a year later, the same mission statement that I had in my inception of coming to YouTube, I'm still holding true to that same mission statement today. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm doing. Now, the people who take the information and run with it, so be it. The information is there. The people who turn a blind eye to it, like I put out the video for taxes in February, and I showed on my live stream yesterday, every video around it, thousands and thousands of views, but the tax video got 900 views. But then you come to me in April asking about taxes. I'm like, no, taxes was due last month. Because all you care about is T-Force or who's making the money. But what you need to worry about right now, you're not looking at. But the information is there.
But that's what I'm saying.
I even went back yesterday and did a live stream on it. So the information there.
That's the part. You see how that part gets you frustrated? That's what I'm saying.
Hold on 1 second. Shout out to Jason Brown. He just gifted 10 memberships. Hey, shout out to QB. Hey, QB, if you in the building once we finish the discussion, I want to bring you up if you want to chime in, since you're a box truck YouTuber and we talking about box truck YouTubers. So if you hanging out once we finish the discussion, I wanna bring you up. But shout out to Jason Brown. He gifted 10 memberships. So it looks like Jordan, Big Slick, Brian Watkins, Joe Beetlecombe, Erica Rogers, Alexis, Tracy, Abdullah, Sean, QB, all were gifted memberships. So shout out to you. Appreciate you. Sorry for that interruption. I had to do that since he spent some bread.
Yeah, so no, what I was saying is that just like how you get frustrated and the information was put on the platform for everyone to see, right? Mm-hmm. I'm saying that a lot of these YouTubers, they just go and tailor whatever that person might need. It kind of like say they don't even waste too much time on that person, pretty much. And if you make it, you make it. If you don't make it, too bad.
And that's what I'm saying now.
You hear what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying when I'm saying.
Not everybody's like me and you. Not everybody's gonna sit down and take the time and pull stuff up and you get what I'm saying? And it's never gonna be like that. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So I think like me, with years and experience come with passion. If a lot of YouTubers are not in the business to help and it's not their passion, they don't really care the result that they give out to people.
Well, in order for you to have passion, you got to go through blood, sweat, and tears. If you haven't had enough tenure in the space to go through the blood, the sweat, the tears, the happy moments, then the sad moments, then a flirt with a happy moment just to go right back to a sad moment, to go from a sad moment to I don't know what I'm gonna do moment. You see what I'm saying? To then turn around, go back to okay, I'm gone now. I'm gone. A lot of people ain't been through all of that yet. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
To have those different, that roller coaster ride. You know what I'm saying? To have that type of passion.
People on YouTube, now that the space slowed down, and I see a lot of videos on YouTube, and I see a lot of stuff goes on YouTube. I mean, people knocked me when I first came on. I get a lot of backlash. We talk about this all the time.
We both got backlash.
I reach a point, but I think when it comes on to me, I get. See, I'm a type of person where I think my focus is a little bit different when it comes on to YouTube, because I'm not. So when I came on YouTube, just like you said, I came on YouTube with a sole purpose to give information and help. I never came on YouTube with the intention to turn YouTube into business. I'm not a guy that's gonna sit. I mean, I haven't worked in 3 weeks. I'm not a guy that sit. I'm not a sit. I'm not a sit person. That's why I don't do dispatching. I can't stay one place too long. You get what I'm saying? So when I came on YouTube, I never started the channel to say it's gonna be a paycheck. You get what I'm saying? I never started that. I started my channel basically just to, like you, just give out the information and tell people this and inform people. And a lot of people in the live, like we talk about early on in the live, about claims and show pictures and all that stuff. And if you don't do it right, this is what the result gonna be. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But a lot of people created the channel. What I think part that you might be missing is a lot of people created their channel solely, or they switch their channel and make their channel become a YouTube channel solely based off the box truck just to make money. The intention behind that is going to be different.
See, I missed that era. I came in on that ass end of it, and I always say I'm glad I missed that era. I'm glad I didn't get mixed up, and God inserted me in at the right time. I think when the time that I came, I think it was the right time, because that was a circus, and I probably wouldn't. It would have been on my own recognizance that I removed myself from that circus. You see what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't have wanted to be caught up in that, because it's just like I said earlier, my name to me is more important than anything. You see what I'm saying? So if I'm gonna put something out, man, I don't need dirt on my name. You see what I'm saying? So I wouldn't have wanted to be in that circus, because I wouldn't want to be guilty by association, because guess what? Even though I would have been putting out good, valuable information, the stuff I had to go through last year, the information I would have been putting out in 2021, man, I wouldn't have wanted to have to fight all these people saying that, y'all crazy as hell if y'all think this is finna last forever. I'm finna tell you what's finna happen. I'm finna tell you what's finna happen, because it was too many of them for me to fight. You see what I'm saying? So I hear everything you saying. But
but I don't know. I think the bottom line is, when you come on YouTube, is your true intention.
Yeah.
I think your bottom line is your true intention. What is the sole true intention? See, and for a lot of guys who watch my channel, I follow the journey. A lot of people know me for my my box truck days. I'm proud to say that less than a year owning my first semi, I'm getting ready to buy my next semi. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't get lost into a whole bunch. That's why I stay focused. I don't. You get what I'm saying? I stay focused on the journey. And I think this is the point that I try to drive home all the time with a lot of guys that watches these YouTube channel. See, a lot of people watch a channel. You jump from my channel, you jump to Mark, you jump to this YouTuber, you go over here, you go over here, and then a year later, you still haven't have a box truck. You still haven't started a business. You get what I'm saying? Then you got guys who you watch this channel, they get tax information. You go over here, you go in somebody else's live, you ask 10 different YouTubers the same question in different ways. You get what I'm saying? So I think when it comes down to people just coming on the internet for information, I think that one, you gotta read. Some of y'all really gotta guard your heart and your ears and your eyes. See, I don't let my eyes see everything. I don't let my ears hear everything. I don't look at everything on the internet. I just owned my first truck, not even a year. I'm in the process now to buy a second truck. I talked to you about that, right, Mark? Second truck in less than a year. You get what I'm saying? You know why? Because I stay focused. And none of these money that I'm telling you coming from YouTube, because YouTube, me and you talk about this all the time, does not pay the money that my car note YouTube don't even pay my car note. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, regardless of whatever success I have, whatever success Mark have, we stay true to you guys. I saw a video on YouTube. Guy came and said, if you guys want the broker list, leave it in the comment section. 5 video later, he makes a video, said, I'm going to drop the broker list. I'm going to drop the broker list. And then he makes a video and said, well, I can't give you the broker information because it's personal. You see what I'm saying? And I pull up the list and I drop the list on people. I said, y'all want a list? This is a list right here.
Yeah. I mean,
but again, not everybody got the same passion. Not everybody got the same goal. Not everybody true to the people. That's why we did the live last week and we say, is being honest a disadvantage on YouTube?
Yeah, it was a disadvantage to me at first.
You know what I mean?
But I don't think it's a disadvantage. I don't think it's a disadvantage anymore. But at first it was. So, you know.
Yeah.
So I guess we kind of jumped. We kind of was in box truck misinformation. We really didn't touch on, but we did. But we really kind of went straight to the box truck.
The more responsibility.
More responsibility.
Yeah, the moral responsibility is I'm gonna have to say to you, you're not gonna find everybody do that though.
No, I see that. I know that.
They're not. It all boils down to money. They don't care about your feelings, man. They think they care about if you can. If you think they care about you have 2 kids. You really think they care about? You think they care about you have a mortgage and all that stuff to pay? They don't care about that. So if they're gonna charge you $5,000-$6,000, they don't care. Listen, they don't care if they have to sweep $5-6 grand off from under your feet and leave you on your ass, and then you gotta figure the rest out. They don't care. As long as they get that 5, they don't care. Ain't no moral. They don't care. They don't care what it takes.
I just, I don't know.
But hear what I would say though. As a YouTuber, it is your responsibility, and I said this before, that you are responsible for whatever content that you put out. You are responsible for the stuff that come out of your mouth and hit the internet. So when people hear that information, it comes back on you. You get what I'm saying? So you're responsible for that. And morally, you just got to do the right thing. Always got to do the right thing. I come on the internet and I say, I talk all the time. People get mad, but I said it all the time. I come on the internet and I say what I say because I'm not in it for the money. I'm not here to get your money. You get what I'm saying?
Somebody in the audience said, you drop hella game, it's just the way you say it.
And that's another thing. And that's another, and me and you talk about this. Me and you talk about this too. Because here's the thing. I say things the way I say it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I come off in a certain way because some people, listen, maybe the way I say it is not for you, but you might take it that way. But there are people who need to hear it the way I'm saying it. Because guess what? If you don't like the way I say it, guess what? Me and Mark have a channel where Mark is saying it different, but it's the same information. And then when me and Mark to get together, we have a conversation where I talk totally different than the way I am on my channel. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people don't understand that I cater. Let me tell you who I cater to most. And I think this is one of my biggest misconception being on YouTube. Because I deal with a lot of dudes from the ghetto of the ghetto and the trenches of the trenches in America, I cater mostly to those guys. See, a lot of you guys who
Mm-hmm.
go ahead.
Me too. I think, I was thinking about this yesterday. I think most of the people, listen, everybody that has a channel that's in this
Mm-hmm.
space, they have a certain type of audience that identifies with them. And I notice
Right,
when I
right.
peruse, I like to use the word peruse, when I peruse other channels, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I notice that their subscriber base that engage with them,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I've never seen these people. We're in the same space, but I don't
Mm-hmm.
see these people. My people, I don't see them there. Your people, they don't mess with me. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I don't see my
Mm-hmm.
people over there. Those guys that are always in your life outside of maybe Grace Logistics and
Mm-hmm.
Joseph P and maybe Daniel and a few others, but your core guys that's always in your life, you know who they are. They don't not on my channel. You know what I'm saying? And vice versa. People over here will go
Mm-hmm.
over there, people over here, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Um, everybody has a group of people that identify with them for one reason or another.
Mm-hmm.
What you said, the people that identify with me is the people that you said.
Mm-hmm.
I deal with a certain demographic of people.
Mm-hmm.
You see what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? I focus on the people from the struggle. And that's why I do what I do. Because a lot of the people that I deal with, even if I did have a mentorship, they would
Mm-hmm.
not be able to afford it.
Mm-hmm. But see,
They would
okay,
not be,
so
and I'm
oh,
not gonna take somebody's last
mm-hmm.
that they could use to invest into the business off information that I have when I can just give it to them.
Mm-hmm. But see, all right, so let's do this then. Let's do this. Let's go back to what they say, the way I say stuff, right? I
Okay.
focus, I think on my channel when I'm talking about people. One of the biggest issue, and trust me, a lot of y'all don't know this because I can pull up email. I can pull up email and text message that I have. A lot of the things that I said, my channel is in, I'm talking about backstrap, but the only thing that I do different than Mark and every other YouTuber is that I hold people accountable. I hold people accountable and I bring it to a level where people know what I'm saying is true, but some of y'all just don't want to accept that what I'm saying is true. They just don't want to. People know I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? I got people right now in the comment section. I talked to you about this. That I got dudes in the comment section that did not like the way I talk. Dude came and said, Kirk, I didn't even like the way you talk when I first saw you. But man, a few videos down, you start to make a lot of sense. When I'm talking about people buying a 26-foot box truck, you run out here for the first 6 months and your profit is $18,000. You walk to a dealership and buy a Hellcat. I'm just the one guy that just calling you out on your nonsense that you're doing. I'm just brave enough to call you out. When I'm talking about guys running around with a check engine light that costs $1,300, $1,400, $1,700 to fix, but you got 3 different girlfriends with 2 different baby by Pookie and Riri. I'm just the guy that's just
see,
brave enough to say.
see, that's why they get mad at you right
But
there.
that's what I'm
But see,
saying. I
that's
go
why
to the gutter of the gutter, and that's what people don't like. But I gotta keep it real.
but they
See,
feel like
here's the thing now with you now. Here's the thing with you now. You
mm-hmm,
will say the same thing, but you do it
mm-hmm,
in a diplomatic way. I talk about that all the time, but you're not gonna find me and you coming
mm-hmm,
off the same way. I'm not nasty. I'm just
mm-hmm.
calling a spade a spade. You just don't like me to call it spade the way I
No, no,
call
no,
it a
no, no,
spade.
no, no. No, 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 no. It's not. Listen, the way you present your content is like I said with Axel. That's the way
Right.
y'all present your content. But me, I feel like in order for me to get the message across, you have to, you have to, you can't, what you're saying is right. You know what I'm saying? What you're saying is right. And me and you've had this conversation before. If I present my content the way you present your content, the same connotation, right? The same verbiage and the same tone, the way you do it, they'll probably accept it from me a little bit more than they'll accept it from you. But I don't take the aggressive approach. The most aggressive you're going to see me is last night. And that was just because I had to reiterate stuff and people accepted it because they knew, damn, Mark, you right. Like, we dropping the ball. I don't get into the, you know what I'm saying,
No,
the baby mamas and stuff like that because that's just common stuff in the hood. It is what it is. What's known don't need to be explained.
No, but here's the thing though. We're all doing content that are based off of box truck, and all of us take a different route. You get what I'm saying? So you will drop the information you drop, right? And they get it. They accept it. I think a lot of people, and just like you said, the crab in the barrel mentality.
I get in and get out, though, Kurt. I get in and get out. You see what I'm saying?
You said the crab in the mentality bar.
Okay.
Remember you just talking about the guy with the key? The guy with the key? I just call you out on how to lose your key all the time. Because you're won $18,000. You went to a Dodge dealership to buy an Hellcat. I just call you out on the nonsense. You get what I'm saying? Wait.
Okay, go ahead.
I call you out and that nonsense. You get what I'm saying? And I'm talking to you from a point of business because, again, when I just mentioned to you, I'm in my second semi in less than a year. You get what I'm saying?
And I get you, but that's the mentality. So the way I counter that mentality, I don't like to show a lot of my business. You know, I've been saying that since I came on YouTube. But yesterday, I gave people a little peek of my business. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, how I counter the Hellcat and all that stuff, I said, look, this is my first year. I'm not going to show you what I made, but I'm going to show you how much I spent. I show you my 1120S for my escort, for my business. I spent over $300,000 in debits. So imagine what I made. I just showed the people what I spent. I showed them my tax 1120S, and I showed them all the money that we spent. I said, you got people running around here bragging about 100,000. I spent 90,000 in fuel, and I showed it.
Right.
That's how you curved. And then you know what I said? I said, you know how I was able to do this? Because I busted my ass and worked 7 days a week. I didn't take a vacation for 5 years. I didn't go out and do this, that, and the third. And when I did do it, the business afforded it and the business provided it.
Right. Okay. Remember early on I said Taylor? Remember early on I said YouTubers? You remember early on when you were talking about the YouTubers and I said a lot of YouTubers tailor to cater to people? The problem with me, I don't tailor to nobody. You get what I'm saying? If I come and I feel like this need to address, I'm going to address it. Now, whatever you want to do with your life, that's on you. You want to stay where you are, that's fine. You're not doing anything to me. I'm good. I said that all the time on my channel. I came on a live and I said, I came to YouTube, already got my shit together. I don't need anybody affirmation. I don't need no mentorship. I don't need no this. I don't need no that. I'm good. I just approach things a little bit different and
Mm-hmm.
just tell people, if you want to come in business, just cut the nonsense. That's all I do. And some people, listen, I get email. I can show you email on top of email. Man, Kurt, man, you're right, man. I talked to you about a guy a few weeks ago was about to buy a BMW, and I tell him, don't buy the BMW.
Mm-hmm.
Just bought his box truck. Man, Kirk, you know, man, I just get this truck, man. Summer is coming, and I was gonna buy a BMW, and I said, don't buy no BMW.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
And see that you know, it's sad, but that goes back to the mentality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The mentality of, sometimes you got to make those mistakes to grow out of that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I understand it. Luckily for me, I've said it before in my lives. My biggest flex was my trucks. I always, when I come to the yard, just all those trucks, that was my flex. You see what I'm saying? Some people want to flex a different way, but me, I've always been turned on by the money. So, right. The more money I can make, I'm going to invest in opportunities to make me money. So if I'm weighing let's say Bentley, yeah. Right? Or you know what? I know the bull cycle finna come around, and that $3,000 lease that I'm paying on this Bentley, that $3,000 can go into this, and that money that I'm gonna spend on leasing this Bentley over the next 36 months, right? I can invest that money into this, and then that's gonna turn into $1 million, and I'm gonna be able to go touch that. So maybe I need to hold off and take that money and invest it over here. But see, it's going to be somebody that's going to want to go get the Hellcat so they can pull up. See, I done pulled up. I done did all that stuff.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? But when I did the pull up, the business paid for the pull up. Mark has never owned a luxury vehicle. I never owned a luxury vehicle. My business leased luxury vehicles, and I had a take-home vehicle as the president. Mark has never purchased a luxury vehicle. Mark will never. But see, this is the mentality, and this is the way I try to educate the consumer, which is my subscriber, to think like this. Mark is an individual. The business is a separate entity. Mark
drop the link. See your boy Serious Lane in the chat. Drop the link and see.
So I gotta bring up QB too. I told me I would bring him up, so maybe I could bring up both.
QB and
okay, so that's what I'm saying. I try to give him. I hear what you're saying, and not to cut you off, but I try to direct them in the right way of going about it.
But see, I'm so passionate about what I'm trying to tell people and to prevent people from going down the rabbit hole. I think that's why sometimes people think I'm coming off as nasty and harsh. I'm just trying to prevent all these stuff. I've been around the block with already.
They said they don't like the Pookie and Ray Ray. I seen a bunch of stuff. I don't know if you can see the comments, but I haven't been popping them on the screen. No, the Pookie and Ray Ray. Somebody said something about you aren't FBA. I don't even know what FBA is. Maybe I know what it is. I'm just not. I don't know.
No, but see, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me what. See, my job and my purpose is to try to help you and steer you in a direction. And I guess because I'm maybe oversteering, maybe I should be like some guy where I got people. I did a video. I did a live.
Do your thing. Wait. Don't change. Just be who you are.
No.
People are not gonna. People don't like me. But I did a live. Cater to those people.
I did a live, and I talk about ELD.
Okay.
I talk about ELD. And so many people didn't even understand the basic about ELD. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I could I could go on private and say, the hell with y'all. I can go on private off the stuff I do. But because I genuinely want you guys to understand your ELD, I said, look, this is the game. You get what I'm saying? This is what y'all need to do. I told people on my channel, you go do this. This is what you need to do. But again, it comes off sometime. And like you said, we're dealing in another thing. We're dealing with a generation of people where a lot of these guys are really not built for this. A lot of these guys are not built for this stuff.
And that's true. And those
You get what
guys
I'm
will,
saying? So
and those,
they easily get offended when I talk about certain subject because they're doing the
Mhm.
nonsense that I'm against. Build
Mhm.
your business. Buy your first box truck. Your first in 1.5 year, you should be looking to buy a second box truck, not owning 3 LCAT, not a scat pack and an LCAT and 3 girlfriend. You get what I'm saying? That's not what business is about. And I think when I hold people accountable, I get pushback for that. You get what I'm saying? And I'm just a guy that just hey, I just do it because I know the end of the day you're not gonna win that battle. Especially when you own a business.
Mm-hmm.
Who you got up there?
QB up here waiting on serious lanes, and then I add him in. QB, what's
Hey,
going on?
what's up, QB?
What's up?
I saw you have a video with your girl the other day, man. You were laughing so much. I told Mark about it.
Oh man, yeah.
I said this guy was like butterflies. Seriously, ain't come in as yet. But I
Nah.
mean, hey man, that's just how I am. I'm just hardcore like that. Some people like it, some people don't like it. I got prosecutor. I talk about this on my live. Prosecutor from Michigan. They have an LCAT issue. People rob LCAT all day long in Michigan. And he said, bro,
They still
the
those all
stuff you
day
be
out here.
saying, they said the stuff you be saying is true. Keep doing what you're doing. I got a sheriff and a judge from Colorado. So a lot of people don't like the stuff I'm saying, but I got people that are actually be dealing with these problems because people are out here making poor choices. The same thing you talk about taxes. You running around driving an LCAT that you purchased and you owe $20,000 in tax.
Hey man,
It's
people get
crazy.
upset when you talk about that Hellcat.
But hey, I gotta keep it funky. People, you know what I mean? Like y'all say in America, man, I'm tweaking.
you, you, you,
Anyway, we got QB. What's good on QB?
What's up, bro? Oh, well, you right about the Hellcats and everything, cause me, I had a BMW 340. I had a M3, the older version. I had the newer version M3, and all that. Like when I had all that, to be honest, like I like cars, but it's really like I came to senses is really to show off and look like I'm not doing, but it's really pointless.
Exactly.
Like me flexing my trucks and what I got going on is way bigger than
Right.
buying any type of car.
Right.
It's pointless.
And I did a live where I brought up the Instagram girls. And I said, see, y'all be looking at Instagram girls. You just come out here with a box truck 6 months ago. You busy looking at women. See, Mark will tell you that, but he's going to tell you in a different tone. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm just a guy that's going to be, I'm just going to be blunt. I'm going to be very raw about it. I'm not going to hold back anything.
But yeah,
You get what I'm saying?
you Jamaican, bro. People not used to the bluntness. Like my dad Jamaican, I know how it is. Like it's just talking truth at the
But
end
you
of the day.
see when but QB, let me show you the hypocrite side about it though. You see when I come in my live and I said I talk about pulling some weed from down in Chicago and all of that stuff. Mark, you see the comment section lit up, right?
Yeah, it's on fire. The room went from
Yeah,
30 something to
exactly.
60
They love
people
that
when
stuff. You see, yeah, you see that, right? When I tell guys if you have a 24% interest rate on your truck, go light it on fire. They love that stuff. Anyway,
but I think what people saying in the chat basically and I the way you present your content, I know you have your intentions are good. That's why I don't have, I don't see an issue with it. But then maybe I don't see an issue with it because a lot of the stuff that you're saying, I already know this stuff to the consumer, which is the subscriber. I think maybe some of this stuff, and here's the thing, I say things too that I know are reality checks for people, And you tell me all the time when you say the same things, people accept it from you, but they don't accept it from me. I think I just kind of get in and get out. I think the Pookie and the Ray.
No, but
the Pookie and the Ray. I've been thinking, man, because I've been trying to hold it in, man. Because I think the Pookie and the Ray, and then somebody said something about FBA. I don't know. I might be tweaking. I might know what it is and just can't think of it. I don't know. What does FBA mean? Saying you ain't FBA, and some people saying you need to tone it down a little bit.
No, I'm not gonna tone on. I'm not gonna tone on anything because here's the thing. If I talk about a particular subject, see, here's the thing with our community. We can be very hypocritical. We got 4 black men here. We all can agree that our community can be very biased, very hypocritical. Sometimes we don't know what we want. We're pick and choose, just like how you got these guys that watch your live, my live, QB live, Seriously live. They're flippy floppy. They don't know what they want. I'm just the one that's gonna call the ass out. That's it. You get what I'm saying? I'm just telling you to get a grip on yourself, and either you watch QB and stay over there, watch Mark, stay over there, and by sticking to a particular YouTuber, it will help you to come out with your truck quicker. I'm just the one that's gonna tell you that. And I'm not going to be nice about it. See them same black people? They love Donald Trump. And he don't speak off the way I speak. That's the hypocrite side of black people. Correct me if I'm wrong, QB. What's going on, Seriously?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Oh, man.
I'm just glad Mark is smiling. That's all I care. I'm all about good vibes. Don't get me going. I'm over here drinking my my angry orchard with no no publicity or whatever. But
why you think I'm an angry black man? Why you always think I'm angry, man? I don't be angry.
No, you're not angry. No,
I'm just serious, man.
No, yeah, you serious. That's exactly where Why So Serious came from. That's exactly what Why So Serious. Because at the end of the day, you run into people that when you try to give them education, not just in transportation, but just in life in general, based on your experience, why? They just want to live it up. Just like what Kirk said, they want the Hellcats. They want to go out to Florida. They want to do. Hey, do your thing, baby. Do your thing, baby. So when you in debt and you crying about paying all these credit cards and whatever, and Keisha saying, "Oh, well, I got a baby coming," and then look, at the end of the day, that's all on you, baby. That's all on you, baby. Just make it do what it do, baby. It's all on you.
And it's fine to want to find the things in life, but the way I try to, push it off is, it doesn't come overnight. It takes time. And I always remind people like, yo, I'm an OG. Like a lot of the stuff that you see is stuff that I talk about. I've been doing this for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So don't get me mixed with I'm older, I'm more experienced, I've been around, I've been getting money for a long time. And you can reach this, but it's a process. And it takes time. And it's like I was telling a young lady last night. I know you had chimed in. I don't know if you had left when she was like, because I said something about 7 days. I said, man, look at this. My first year 1120S. This is 7 days all year.
This is
like 7 days.
The tax line that you done.
Right. And she was like 7 days. I'm like, yeah. I said, man, your initial startup years is when you work the hardest. It gets greater later.
Exactly.
It gets greater later, but it'll never get greater if you don't put the work in starting from the inception of the business.
Right.
You got to put that work in at the beginning. Right. And I'm not just selling you a dream. I'm showing you the process. I'm telling you the process, and I'm telling you it based off 14 years of experience.
They don't want to hear that though, Mark.
No, it's some people that do want to hear it. And I'm here for the people that want to hear it, that are here every single Sunday, Thursday, and Monday. Even if it's 1 or 2 people, that's who I'm here for. The people that don't want to hear it, they don't have to hear it. I'm not here for numbers. I'm here to each one teach one. I take this very seriously. I say my mother's a retired Chicago public school teacher. I don't play no games when it comes to passing off knowledge, and that's why I say misinformation. I don't like that shit. I don't like when people talk about shit they don't know about.
Right.
You see, that I don't like that shit because people run with that shit, and that's how all the bullshit gets started. I take education very seriously. Right. So I'm here to instill information based on my experience, right, to the people, and the people who want it, they can take it. I'm not here for the people who don't want it. I'm here for my consumer.
But here's the thing though. The one who don't want it is the one who always be offended by the things that you're gonna say. That's another thing that you gotta identify.
But see, here's the thing. I really don't have, I might get a troll here and there, but I really just be thinking that just be another YouTuber. I don't really think, you know what I'm saying?
That comes with the territory. That
comes with the territory.
It comes with the social media.
But I don't really get it like that. You see what I'm saying? Because like I don't have the backlash that, like, I didn't charge nobody 10 grand and they felt like they didn't get no value. I'm doing all my shit for free and they getting great value. So I don't have the backlash because the person spent the 10 G's and whether they didn't get value or whether they did get value and they didn't apply that. So, and now they messed up and ain't got no bread. They want their 10 grand back. So they go to the internet and I don't have those issues, bro.
Okay. And you see, this is where I comes in. I call that stuff out. Because I know people who, Serious Lane, I know people who watch my channel, but go with other YouTuber because the bling was over there. The bling was over there. What did I say in the live, Serious Lane? Y'all go into these desert and stuck. And then 3, 4 o'clock in the night, call me. And I call that ass out. You get what I'm saying? Because you went to a different YouTuber, you spent $3,000-$4,000. You get what I'm saying? And you get stuck over there, and then here you are texting me, "Hey, Kirky Fresh, I'm in this area, I'm in that area. What should I do?" I call that stuff out, and a lot of people don't like that stuff. And I'm not gonna change because 2 guys don't like the way I say stuff. I'm just not gonna do it.
No, don't change.
We got 4
you are
people
who you
here.
are.
We got 4 people here. Every one of us got a YouTube channel. QB is he's calm and hey, he's like Mike Pence, very relaxed, calm. I'm the Donald Trump of box truck. You get what I'm saying? Mark is a diplomat. He's like between Canada and the US. You get what I'm saying? Serious Lane, he's a combination of all of us. You know what I mean? Based on the conversation, he'll switch it up. You know what I mean?
Yep, you sure right.
But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is that all 4 of us is not gonna have the same. We're not gonna have the same temperament. We're not gonna have the same message. Our tone is not gonna be the same. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's still gonna be a message, whether you like it or not. It's still gonna be a message of some sort. Some people nowadays just don't like the truth, and I'm not about to back down because, you doing stupidness. I'm gonna call you out. You get what I'm saying? Mark gonna call you out is gonna be different from me calling you out. Serious Lane is calling you out is gonna be different. QB is gonna be different. But at the end of the day, it's still a call out.
I don't go call people out. I'm on my business.
You know what I mean?
I mind my business too, but I have to correct people from time to time.
Yeah, listen.
That's for the greater good of the community.
I think that's the problem as well, Mark. A lot of people don't want to be corrected because they think they're right. And within business, you depending on your bloodline, if you if you're not learning to grow or have a goal, let me backtrack. Most people don't even have a business plan to even orchestrate where they want to go within transportation. I'm not talking box truck. I'm talking about transportation. And what that means is somebody can say, "Oh, well, I got a box truck company." Okay, so what do you plan on doing? You don't have a plan then. So what are you doing? What do you plan on doing? Oh, well, I heard the rates is they was nice. What? What are you talking? All right, well, go ahead and close that MC. Go ahead and sell that box truck. Go ahead and put yourself in debt. Go ahead and go work for Mr. Smith since you didn't have no plan coming in. But let you come in, Mark, and tell them and call them out. Hey, look, well, y'all need to make sure that y'all taxes are in order. Oh, y'all need to make sure that y'all think about all the regulations and things like that. And you know what's so crazy, Mark? It's not even about the fact that you're giving out this information. It's the fact that people can go on Google and search this information based on their state, their county, FMCSA, just like what Kirk was saying about the logs. You could go on freaking FMCSA and look all this stuff up, but guess what? That's too hard. That's too
No,
hard.
they want to pay the 10 G's to learn that.
Some of the information,
and then get butthurt about somebody ripping them off and could have saved $10,000. Man, come on now. Y'all crazy. Watch for period.
Listen. Here, let me talk about the Google thing. The information is on Google, but a lot of these guys' intellect is they don't even know to coordinate a good sentence together to put two baskets together to make it into a tire.
But a lot of the information that you and I talk about is not on Google. When I talk about,
it's not.
And I say, yo, stop listen to people that saying, oh, the rates are low because Johnny went and accepted 50 cents a mile, and then I have to break down supply and demand. Or when somebody says, well, the market is oversaturated, then I have to explain to him, like, are you a goddamn fool? The market will never be oversaturated. There's always going to be more production of goods than there will ever be a supply of truck drivers. Coca-Cola bottles 1.7 billion cans of Coca-Cola a day. And that's just one company. There will never be more trucks than there will be goods manufactured. So when I have to explain this to people, and then I have to educate them. I educate the misinformation. No, you're wrong. Let me explain to you how it goes. Oh, peak season? You're not going to see a peak season. Here's why you're not going to see a peak season. You don't know what you're talking about because it's Christmas and parents are going to buy their kids toys. The freight is already here. Okay, we'll see when peak season comes. The freight has been here. Peak season comes, there's no peak season. I educate. Then people go, that's their problem. See, so when they basically say what you say.
These companies, what they do is they plan ahead of time. So peak season is basically the last minute items. But last minute items are just last minute items, but they plan ahead, which is summertime. Kind of like if you think about it, winter clothes, right? If you think about winter clothes are actually put out in summertime, meaning that's when they order. They order everything in summertime for winter. They don't order when winter hits, then they got winter clothes. Come on now.
What was a little...
It's a trickle effect with everything else. But again... Go ahead, Mark.
It was a little different, though. It was a little different because of the supply chain disruption due to the pandemic, right? Due to the pandemic. When I hear a replay, somebody watching the live while they on the live. So due to the supply chain disruption because of the initial start of the pandemic, when things started to pick back up, retailers ordered an overabundance of stuff in preparation for another shutdown, which did happen in some states in 2021, right? So they ordered so much stuff and in preparation for that, but by the time that stuff arrived, the consumer buying behavior had shifted. So people weren't interested in that stuff. So that's why they had an overabundance of stuff. If you remember, a lot of these retailers didn't even have room That's why Amazon did a second Prime. That's why when you went into Walmart, they had pallets of sugar in the aisle that would normally be on the shelf. They took out the shelf and just stacked 2 pallets of sugar in the aisle. You see what I'm saying? Because they didn't have any room for backstock, so there was no Christmas ordering. It's 3 phases to peak season. Most of the stuff that we have here is manufactured in China. You have the ocean phase. You have the intermodal, the trucking phase. Peak season starts in the end of the summertime. I told people this then, and I explained it to you why. I said the freight is here. They're not ordering anything to have trucks to move because consumers aren't buying, and the stuff that they are buying is already where it needs to be.
Right.
So that's why with no peak season, I explained this to people, but you had other YouTubers saying, oh, it was Christmas, people gonna buy their parents. Yeah, you're right. There is gonna be some increase in volume, but you box trucker, you middle mile box trucker, you Amazon relay box trucker, or you DAT load board box trucker, that saw all this. But here's the difference when Kurt does it versus when I do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't do the Pookie and Ray Ray. You see what I'm saying? The Pookie and Ray Ray upsets people.
So who is it?
But check it out. I call her a box trucker. I say business person, a box trucker. So I'm safe. You know what I'm saying? But I'm kind of like, you really want to be a business person, but I separate the business and box trucker. So you DAT box truck, low board box trucker, you. You see what I'm saying? You made all this money last year, and I tried to explain to you why you made all this money last year, because of the infusion of capital that was put into the economy for you to go buy stuff, which increased the volume, which is why rates increase. Supply and demand. Rates are low now because volume is soft.
Oh man!
Freight rejection is low. Freight rejection is low. Volume is soft. So, like I always say, you guys didn't go complaining to Amazon and all these people when they was paying you $1 million a mile. Said, hey, y'all paying me too much. This is unheard of. Let me give you some of this money back.
Right.
You didn't say that when the volume was high, so how the hell you complaining now that the volume is low? Supply and demand. Well, man, so-and-so said that, man, y'all stop taking cheap freight. Bro, that's stupid shit. Don't tell me that. You tweaking. So then I explain supply and demand, and I educate them, but I educate them so they can't really say nothing because it makes sense.
So let me ask you a question. What's so upsetting about Pookie and Ray Ray? That's a reality.
I think Pookie and Ray Ray. You want me to be honest with you?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, be honest.
I just think it's a negative. I think they people take it as a negative connotation on a black person, a black man. It's a negative connotation. So some people get offended by it. You know what I'm saying?
No, but no. Okay. So Pookie and Ray Ray is really a type of dude that normally get the hot chicks, right?
No.
They get all
Where
the
you heard that at? Who told you that?
Wait.
No, sir.
Kurt,
no.
Wait.
That is not true, sir.
Wait. No.
Who told you that?
The Pookie and the Ray Ray, right?
Pookie to me is Chris Rock on New Jack City, a crackhead. That's when you say Pookie, Chris Rock pops into my head from New Jack City. That's who pops into my head.
No, but when I say Pookie and Ray Ray in my life, I'm talking about a particular subject. You get what I'm saying? So, okay, I did a live and I said the reason why a lot of y'all can't keep drivers in your truck is because you're hiring a bunch of Pookie and Ray Ray. So I'm talking about that in that content. You follow what I'm saying, QB? And I said, if you put these guys in a truck, they're going to run past the weight station. They're not going to log their book properly. They're going to run on the low bridges. So I make the distinction different. I'm not generalizing everybody. I think that people just choose to take it as if I'm talking to everybody, which I'm not. You get what I'm saying? Just like when I talk about LCAT, I'm not talking about everybody. I'm talking about a particular type of dude that make your first set of profit. I know a guy who make his first $25,000. He went to the Mercedes-Benz dealership.
What'd he get?
To get a C-Class.
oh, he's a goofy. See, that's what I'm saying. That's
tweaking.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying, Mark. But that's what I'm saying. When I bring that to the live, and I'm like, guys, your first $25,000 should not be at a dealership. People get upset in the live because I'm using LCAT. I don't know. I use LCAT because a lot of American guys like it, and it's the car. It's the number one car out there that everybody likes.
But see, that guy that you use, that was like, he's a goofball. See, I call people goofballs, and goofball, it's just like a Pookie and Ray, but kind of not, and that's why I don't think I get the backlash that you get, because the guy who gets his 25,000, he goes and buys a C class. He's a goofball because we're gonna clown him, all right? Because that's a baby, that's a Benz that you want a Benz, but you can't afford the Benz, so you go get the C class. He's a goofball. We laugh at guys like that. If you're not driving anything, if you're not getting an S, don't get it. He just wanted the Benz to say he had a Benz. That's what
QB so just said a while ago.
He's a goofball. He's never going to understand. He's never going to get it. You see what I'm saying? So I don't waste times on goofballs like that because he's tweaking.
But he's
tweaking.
Okay, Serious Lane just bought a truck. How long you got your truck? How long you got your truck? Serious Lane, almost a year.
Yeah, it's about to be a year. Yep.
Okay, so again, he understand owning a truck for a year, despite having a family, and I'm pretty sure he makes enough money by doing partial where he could have went to the dealer and upgrade his car that he got. Correct?
Yeah, I have a wide body Scat Pack.
But that's what I'm saying. He could have get the 2022 if he want, but he know that he's on a purpose.
I don't even drive it. I don't even drive it.
No, forget about driving it. I'm just saying that.
Sure, I don't mean to cut you off, but I got a load in the morning. I got to call it a night real quick so I don't miss it in the morning. I appreciate you bringing me in. I'm trying to tap in with y'all a little more later on for sure, though.
All right,
man, get that box truck DAT money, brother.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate the QB.
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna bring him back one of these nights early.
Yeah, we'll bring him back. Let me put Serious Lanes in.
But you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Serious Lane. But there's guys who, after owning their truck for a year, that's what they do. And I'm to be a guy, just bring it to the light. You see what I'm saying? No, however way I bring it, some people like it, and some people say, man, because listen, Mark, I get all the feedback. I get all the feedback. I get the good, the bad, and the ugly, and the in-between, So I even talked to you about it. I said, man, a lot of these guys, this, that, and the third. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, somebody got to bring it to the light. That's what I'm saying. So if all four of us is on a panel, you're not going to find all four of us going to be courteous in the way that y'all accept us going to be. It's just not going to work. You get what I'm saying?
You're speaking about accountability, which most people don't want to be held accountable for how they do things, no matter if it's right or wrong, but it's just the fact that you're bringing it to light, right?
Right.
And I
think go ahead. I'm sorry.
And I think the problem with quote unquote Americans is that you can't tell me how to do X, Y, Z, and that no matter if you have the experience or not. It's just the fact that you're telling me how to better myself, and I don't want to listen to you, even though you have the experience. And I heard it from X, Y, Z, who I like. It's so contradicting that telling somebody some information and then they get upset and mad at you is like, why so serious? Like, come on, man. Especially if you're telling them how to survive a bear market. So now you go deep into it. And when Mark started throwing all of these analytics, just like what he did with Coca-Cola, it's kind of like,
exactly.
Okay.
But see, that's why I don't get the backlash, because you can't debate my knowledge, because I really do this and study it. So people like just like if I say no, that's wrong. I don't say no, that's wrong. I say no, that's wrong, and then I educate why it's wrong. And what I'm telling you, it makes sense to the point that you don't really know anyway. So how can you challenge what I'm saying?
But
you see
see,
what I'm saying?
but see, we're talking about this. See, okay, not all my life is centered around holding people accountable. I talk to people all the time about issues. I pull the load board up and show people how to use the load board. I show people how to look for this load and how to maneuver around the trucking business. You get what I'm saying? I talk about the dispatchers. I talk about how you get double brokers. I talk about brokers who rip you off and go to Miami and have a good time with their wife and their girlfriend. See, people laugh at that stuff and it's not a problem. But the moment I direct the conversation back to our community, it become an issue. That's why I said that we're biased and we're the most biased and most hypocrite when it come on to ourselves. Because if I call out Mr. Patel, when I say Mr. Patel and his son is ripping y'all off, ain't nobody got an issue. You get what I'm saying? It don't matter how it comes out. Everybody love that stuff. When I said brokers rip you off because they serious lane, I show him what a double broker look like. You get what I'm saying? Nobody have a problem with that. When I said brokers leave you a truck stop for a weekend, and down in Miami, they leave you for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, because Monday is a holiday. See, nobody have a problem with that. You see what I'm saying? So it's just strange that when I turn the attention to you and the light is start to shine on you, all of a sudden I don't know how to talk to people. You see the hypocrite side of what I'm saying? Because not all my life is centered based off of me holding people accountable. I did a live about dispatchers and brokers and how to rip you off. I brought a broker on my channel to tell people all the problem that they're making and how they rip y'all off. But the moment I turned the light and said, okay, let's go talk about the LCAT and the Instagram and all the nonsense y'all doing. Now I don't know how to talk to people. It is what it is. You can't please everybody.
Hey, Serious Lance, you muted yourself.
You see what I'm saying? You can't please everybody.
I have a baby in the background, so I didn't want
to. You can't please everybody. So when I do a live, look at the guy that went to Kansas. Me and Serious Lane, and I think you, Mark, I did the live. Dude in Kansas gets stuck. How you go to Kansas and get stuck? How you end up in Kansas and get stuck is beyond me. You see what I'm saying? And then dude texts me 12 o'clock in the night, Kirky Fresh, I need your help. I'm in Kansas, yada, yada, yada. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know, man. If you do it, if you don't do it, I think when it comes on to some of us YouTubers, and this is why I was trying to explain to you early on why I give them 75% of the fault. Because YouTubers who figure out how they are and know that, listen, let me say this. You got YouTubers will never offend you. I said it all the time. They will never offend you. You know why they'll never offend you? Because they're in for your money. They're in for your money. Their tongue will never cause an offense. You see what I'm saying? So what that guy come to you, he's going to tailor to you what he thinks that you're going to need, and he's going to take your money and he's going to run. But a guy like me that's going to quick to say this, that, and the third, you're going to say, no, I'm too harsh. And that's just the way society is. I'm cool with that. I'm good. But what about you? You still here watching all three of us, all four of us, still 2 years later, during the pandemic, still haven't started a boxer business. Because guess what? You're busy getting offended by this, that, and the third, and 4 other YouTubers. I'm pretty sure that I'm not the only one that people are offended by. People are offended by you. People are offended by Serious Lane. People are offended by the simplest stuff that y'all, some of the most simplest stuff that y'all be thinking that y'all won't cause an offense to someone. These guys get offended. They just don't say it to you. You see what I'm saying?
Why you think they say it to you?
think most people will say people will say things to me because I'm more open. I'm more of a guy where I bring the heat so people guess that they can come back and just say whatever. Which I'm cool with that. I'm fine. You get what I'm saying?
I did a whole live yesterday on accountability, and I didn't get no backlash.
But see, your accountability is gonna be different from mine. Because your tone is gonna be different from my tone. But it's still accountability. See, I'm on my second semi. You see what I'm saying? There are guys who are watching us right now who still haven't get their first box truck. And they be watching you before you even have 12,000 subscribers. You see what I'm saying? Because they're busy running around getting offended by different YouTubers. Just like you said, it's not my business. So if you find Mark and he's feeding you the knowledge and feeding you the grass and putting seed in you, why not take it and go grow? You see what I'm saying? You're busy watching multiple different YouTubers and getting offended and calling these guys out in different lives. And yeah, I don't watch him no more because he's too nasty. But where you at in the business? Where you at since the pandemic over? What did you do with the pandemic money to grow your business? See, I talk about those stuff and people don't like it. You get what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm good. I don't have to worry about anything. You get what I'm saying? But the problem is we're dealing with a society and a set of people that are so pacifier. They're so we're dealing with a grown man / kids mindset when it comes on to some of those people. You get what I'm saying? And the end of the day, I'm here to tell you the truth. And if my truth is gonna be coming off as being harsh, then the end of the day, is it the truth? That's all that matters. You know what I mean? Because I do care for the people, and I do want people to succeed, and I do want people to understand that we're going on a journey, and the journey that we're going on, do it right and follow the step, you make a lot of money, and you don't have to deal with these 9 to 5 nonsense job that you have, and your supervisor, 2 minutes to work, he's calling you. You get suspended because you were late 3 days ago. You have your wife on top of you because the cable bill haven't paid in 3 months. You get what I'm saying? And all that type of stuff, I'm just like, let's go. Let's just take your stuff in a different direction. You know what I mean? So that's just how it is, man.
I hear you. Yeah.
Why so serious?
He quiet.
I'm just listening to you, brother. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. Tell your truth.
You know what I mean?
Tell your truth.
I'm a dude. Listen, Mark is a diplomat. He's a cool guy. Hey, listen, Mark is a cool guy. I said it from day one. He's a diplomat. That's cool. You have a diplomat. You come over Kirky fresh. It's gonna be some little radical stuff over there. You know what I mean?
I just want things to be peaceful. I just want peaceful. I don't want to get caught up in the hoopla. I don't want to get the hoopla. No, I'm not saying you do hoopla. I worry about me and my business and my people. You call it selfish. I'm worried about the people that's interested in what I gotta say. I ain't worried about nobody else, and I'm gonna give them the information in and out. I may crack a little joke. Me and you cracked the joke. We was talking about the cat sleeping on the couch last Monday. I talk about the cat sleeping on the couch. Talking about the dude who waiting on. I cracked the joke about the guy who waiting on his girlfriend to get a tax check so they can go get the box truck. I don't know why I don't get the backlash like you. Well, I say these things too that I guess you would parallel with to your Pookie and Ray Ray, but
no, but see, if I talk about a guy sleeping on a girl couch, like what you said, because you said it last week, you say, yeah, a lot of these guys are here driving trucks. They don't own the trucks. The girl is funding the business. You get what I'm saying?
You froze up, Kurt. I hear you, but your computer, your camera froze.
Hold on a minute. Me. All
There
right,
you
I'm
go.
back. All
Yeah.
right. Yeah, no, I'm saying when I said to guys who are in the same situation like what you said, right? Because even some of those guys, I try to understand why they do it. And I try to tell guys, look, nothing is wrong with living with a woman and all that stuff. But I tell people all the time, put a timeline and stuff. You get what I'm saying? If you live with a woman and you feel like you need to be, I don't know. I don't know what people's situation is. See certain things I can't speak on because I don't put myself in those situations. You get what I'm saying? And I think one other thing I forgot to say to you the last time we talked about this subject, here's the difference with me. When I was talking to you last week, I don't need nobody to jumpstart me. I'm self-driven. I'm so self-motivated by myself and by the people that are around me that I don't make those type of mistake. You get what I'm saying? And I think it goes back to what we talk about. This culture is just different. I'm not I don't
You talking about the box truck culture? You talking about
yeah,
Black
the box
America?
truck culture. No, the box truck culture itself. Because we're talking about the box truck space. It's just different. You get what I'm saying?
In comparison to what we comparing it to?
To other business aspect. Because other business aspect, you go over there, it's way easier. You hear what I'm saying?
I think, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this box truck thing has turned into a hustle. All right. It's turned into a hustle, and there's a hustle mentality. That's why I always try to decipher business person and box trucker. And that's why I always reiterate it. And I always say, if you know and you understand business, you'll succeed in any business. A box trucker is a hustler. He's a person who was running Amazon Relay during the pandemic, who was on the lam because he stopped paying Ryder, he stopped paying this a rental truck company, wasn't returning the truck, messing up the loads and doing all the goofball stuff, not doing what they're supposed to do as a business person would do. And it's a lot of box truckers out here. Right. The box trucker, when I say box trucker and business person, box trucker is a hustler. A box trucker, you might as well, this is like a person who's going on Craigslist. You know what I'm saying? Except they got a DOT and an MC number. Right. They're treating the space like a hustle. You know what I'm saying? So you got a lot of people with that type of mentality because they come from that type of background. See, I understand that. But the way I tailor my content, the person who comes from that background that's not willing to change their mindset, they're not going to understand what the hell I'm talking about half the time, no way. So I'm not really talking to them. You see what I'm saying? It don't matter what type of walk of life you come from. It's about, are you willing? You can come from that walk of life. Are you willing to change your mentality? Right. Jexy Jackson said something a long time ago. I think it was back when he was running for president, back in the mid 80s. He said, I'm from the ghetto, but the ghetto ain't in me. Now, I agree with that, and majority, because the ghetto is in him. When you're from the ghetto, that part of you is in you. But what I think he meant by it when he was giving that speech is, just because I'm from a certain place and back, I know how to turn that on and turn that off. It's the mentality. You know what I'm saying? So people come from all walks of life, but it's the mentality. Can you turn what your background shouldn't define you? And I tell this to people all the time, your background, they define you. You turn that off and you turn on the businessman now. And then you go get it. A lot of people just don't know how to turn that off.
But see, that's okay. I'm glad you bring that up, because see, that's the issue. Because he just said he's from the ghetto, but the ghetto, you said the ghetto is not in him, right? That's what he said.
I'm from the ghetto, but when I handling my business, it's not in me. You ain't know I'm from where I'm from.
But that's what I'm saying. When I did a live and I said a bunch of y'all walking in these office with your pants falling down, people get mad when I say that stuff. You get what I'm saying? And like you said, they don't know how to turn it off, so they get offended. That's the problem. I think that's probably one of the issue where when you have these conversations, what are people really all here to accept as the truth? You get what I'm saying? Because I talk about cleaning out the back of your truck. I pull a paperwork or a BOL on my screen, and I show where my truck was checked by callers. And the guy checked that my truck was clean, because if it wasn't, I would not get the freight.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
I just did a
I
video.
I
I
talk
just
about
did a video
all
on
of
that.
that stuff. And people get offended when I say that. I said, bro, clean your truck. I said, stop going to. I was in a parking lot watching a guy come out of the box truck with a Superman underpants. Superman.
Man,
but see, when I talk about it, it's an issue. But at the end of the day, how are you gonna be respected stepping in a office?
So
You show up.
look.
You show up. Hold on. You show up, and like you said, don't know how to turn it off, right? You show up. You see the lady at the office or the guy in the warehouse. Yeah, what's up, bro? Yo, bro, I got 2 pallets to pick up, man. I'm from TQL, man. Hey, go see the lady at the office. She give you the bill. Well, alright. People get mad when I talk about that stuff because that's how y'all. Hey, man.
I mean,
Oh
yeah.
man,
What was you gonna say? What was you gonna say?
Look. Let me sum it up for y'all, because y'all been talking. I've been sitting back
Oh,
rubbing my baby
man.
boy head. At the end of the day, people don't know how to adjust, right? If you come out here and you tell somebody how to make some money, and it doesn't go the way that you told them how it's supposed to go based on the blueprint you gave them, they don't know how to adjust on a business side. So this is the Mark side. They don't understand the business, the analytics. Hey, what about this? What about that? What about this? And then you can talk about Kirk's side, which is giving you the regions. Hey, you know, you're restricted between going in this area because it's limited box trucks loads. But at the same time, you're not willing to adjust to try to figure out partials or whatnot. Oh, I can't do it because, man, I can't talk to all these brokers at the same time. Okay, so what you gonna do about it then? Well, I heard Amazon is cool. Okay, all right, you give it a shot. Oh man, Amazon, man, I can't work that late, man. I just, man, I got. It's excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse on why they're not able to at least sustain their trucking company, right? So what I have learned talking to many people, again, people will let you know their business at the truck stop. I kid you not. Who own that truck? It don't even matter. Oh man, so how the race looking for you? Same way it's looking like for you, Mr. Trucker that's on the DAT load board. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I made a video about this literally yesterday. I posted it. And it's understanding the region that you're in. If you're in Texas, and I think somebody had made a post about being in Texas or whatnot, it's a lot of freight, but it's a lot of cheap freight. It depends on how you moving. It actually depends on how you move. I know Daddy gonna fix it. Daddy gonna fix it. But at the end of the day, what I can say, fellas, is, and people that's watching this, it ultimately, if you're not willing to change, then most definitely sell that truck, close your MC, and just go work for Mr. Joe or Mr. Smith, because I guarantee you they're going to keep you in check. They're going to keep you in line, because you can't keep yourself in line to grow a business, to groom a business. And that's what's so sad. And everybody has this excuse about, oh, well, stop taking cheap freight. Look, at the end of the day, my cost is 50 cents a mile. I'm taking 75 cents a mile. What you going to do about it? My business is still profitable, and you going to close your door. What you going to say? What you gonna say about that? Oh, you taking cheap freight. All right, what's your cost per mile? $2 a mile. So you mean to tell me you have to take $2 a mile for you to be successful? Anyway, let me turn on my son cartoons. Hold on, son. Let me put myself on.
Yeah. You. That's something I said a while ago. People just when I say it, people don't. I don't get backlash from it. You know what I'm saying about the
I
cheap
don't want.
freight
I
thing
don't.
because I explain it. I explain it to them. That's misinformation. That whole everybody saying stop taking cheap freight. You gotta stop taking. We can turn. Amazon got the money, y'all. We can. The DAT, the shippers, they got the money. We got all. Just stop taking the cheap freight. And the rates are gonna go back up. I don't like when people say that because that's not true. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I inform people. I give them the education on why that's not true, and then I educate them
Hey,
the correct way. But
everybody,
I
everybody that comes, I see, even just doing mentorship.
Hey, I'm sorry to cut y'all gentlemen off. Let me go ahead and put my son to sleep, man. I'ma holler at y'all
okay.
later, man. I
All right.
I appreciate getting on the live, man. I appreciate you, man.
Yes,
Stay
sir.
motivated. Watch what's
Appreciate you.
there.
All right, man. All
Serious
right.
lane, man. Yeah. A lot of people don't understand that. See, everybody approach is gonna be different. Everybody approach is gonna be different. Everybody tone is gonna be different, and my tone and my message, it might not be for you, or it might not be for you right now. Because a lot of people who saw me at first, they were turned off. A lot of people who came to me and even be my mentee, they were turned off by the message that I was spreading. But by the time they take a second look, they're like, nah, I gotta rock with this guy. Because you know what? He makes a lot of sense. He got the ears. When I said partial, they say, oh man, that made more sense. You get what I'm saying? Oh, I'm calling you out over here, but I'm telling you to move the truck this way. You get what I'm saying? So that calling out part, they put it aside and they're like, no, he's about business though over here. You get what I'm saying? And so Serious Lane was Serious Lane came to me with a rental truck. Within 2 months, he bought his own truck. You see what I'm saying? So I think the message, like you said, it might not be for you right now, but eventually some people come around. I have a lot of people come around. I have a lot of people watch you and like the same thing. You get pushed back. They come around now. They're your biggest supporter. They're like, Mark, man, do your thing, man. Yo, they on every type of thing to keep in touch with you. Your Instagram, your Facebook. You get what I'm saying? But when they first saw you, especially when you talk about that Amazon and this and that and certain part of the box show, they're like, nah, man, I don't want to hear that. You get
It
what I'm
wasn't the
saying?
fact that I was right. It just wasn't right now, like I always say.
Exactly.
But
So again, the message that is presented, like you got YouTubers, like we're talking about YouTubers tonight, who are telling people stuff that are just outright lie and taking your money in the process. No morals behind it. You see what I'm saying?
that's my whole. That's why the topic was important to me to talk about. You know what I'm saying? As far as the misinformation, the misguiding of people, because I know we gotta wrap it up soon. The whole thing is, if you're gonna sell somebody something, you gotta keep in mind the moral aspect that you have to keep in mind is that this is something that a person is investing in. They're spending their hard-earned money. You know what I'm saying? Money is not, it's hard to come by money nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
so
right.
you have to have some level of responsibility when you are making yourself a public figure and putting a title on yourself as an educator of a certain space. You have to own up to that responsibility. So this is my way of telling people, holding people accountable and spread the message. My way of doing it is it's telling them in a very peaceful way to get them to think. You know what I'm saying? You have a moral responsibility that if you're going to put this title on yourself as an educator, if you feel like you're that knowledgeable to sell information, right?
Right.
For thousands of dollars, you have to understand that you have a responsibility. Now, if you know, and you have to have some type of moral compass. All right. And you got to make sure that the information that you have is top tier level for the dollar amount that you're charging. Because deep down, a lot of these cats know a lot of these cats wouldn't be able to sit on the stage with me. And I don't say that. I try not to, you know, I try to remain humble. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these cats wouldn't be able to sit on the stage with me.
No, but that's true.
In the debate about the box truck. So you got to know that. As far as the information level from what I seen.
No, but that's true. That's true.
I feel like me and you, I feel like, and I'm being honest, people can get mad. I feel like this is the bar right here. And I'm going to say it this one time, and I'm going to leave it at that. And it's not a shot at nobody. You know what I'm saying? So people have to hold themselves accountable for what they're saying. Because here's the thing. The reason why I'm saying this is because of the shit that people come and run around and talk about them behind their back. And complain. You gotta have that moral compass. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is, man. And at the end of the day, it is what it is. My concern is my subscriber base, the people that want to consume the content that I provide. And I try to give you enough content that you shouldn't have to go spend. You shouldn't even have to go spend no bread. Now that partial stuff is a little bit of strategy, you know, to something like that. But a lot of people spending money on how to get into the space and how to like do this and how to do that. A lot of this stuff.
And it's crazy because they spend thousands of dollars. I know guys who spend damn near nearly $8,000-$9,000 to learn Amazon. You get what I'm saying? And I'm a fraction of that. You get what I'm saying? And then when dude come over here, and then it's like, now you want me to sit down and help. And it's like, you know, it's just, I don't know, man. It's all I can say is the end of the day is if you're about your business, just be serious and stop wasting time and even in the partial stuff, go watch my channel. I drop a lot of information in partial that I have videos where I pull up DAT and break it down. That if you watch those channels, I got videos and partial. Multiple stop on the truck. Go watch some of my first set of videos. You get what I'm saying? Where I got 6, 7 truck partial. I name out every state. I name out how much weight. I name out the BOL. I give every single location, everything is dropping so people can have an idea. Okay, if I pick up in Jersey and I'm going to Dallas, I know this one stop off in Oklahoma, and this one goes to Missouri, and this one goes to Cincinnati. You get what I'm saying? I have videos. If you pay attention, you really will get it by just watching the videos. I got a lot of people who never come to me and book a consultation and shoot me an email and said, just by watching your partial videos, I'm running partial. Young World, who come to you and talk to you in the live, Young World talked to me the other day. I spoke to him on a consultation. Young World did his first partial a week ago, just by watching the video, just by listening to me on the live.
That's the one. Was that the one where he was up here?
Young World, yeah.
Young World. Is that the one where he picked up? He was up here.
Yeah. I'm not hiding anything. You get what I'm saying? So again, like you said, The information is there, but a lot of people just take the time and just watch the videos and just, I think a lot of videos that are important, people just don't want to spend the time and watch it.
It's there though,
crazy,
so
but,
they gotta watch it. I can't worry about it.
That doesn't mean that me as a Jamaican have anything against anybody in America. Mm-hmm. I'm just a dude that just passionate about what I say and how I say it, and I really want people to get it. Because the number one people that purchase anything from me is American people. And I think this is why I go so hard and trying to let people understand that this thing is not hard, man. You make thousands of dollars out of this every month. You do it right. I got guys who come to me who was working 18, 19, 25 years. I got a sheriff that used to work for a department over 20 years, quit his job. Because he's sick and tired of running down guys and getting bullets left, right, and center over his head. And he want to go home to his wife. He said, I'm done with that. Come on here and buy a box truck. He's running around making money for him and his wife. You see what I'm saying? I had another guy who was working for a company 25 years. Mm-hmm. Don't want to deal with, I had to clock in and clock out. I have camera in the truck watching him all day. Can't use his cell phone. Getting old beat up trucks. Unsafe truck. Getting trucks where wintertime come, there's no heat in the truck. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I might be not appealing to a certain set of people, but the set of people that appeal to me, I make sure that I go to war for them and make sure and they're out here running their business.
Yeah, you got a real
you get what I'm saying? And I got people from everywhere. Yeah.
You got a real loyal following. You know what I mean? Like your core subscribers, they don't mess with nobody but you.
Yeah.
Nobody.
I told you about the prosecutor. I showed out the prosecutor. I got a judge watch me. A judge from Colorado. She and her husband. She's a judge for the county that watches my channel. Mm-hmm. And a lot of the stuff that I talk about, she deal with that stuff. She deal with a lot of these stuff day to day. They can relate to that stuff. See, a lot of y'all ain't going through. You get what I'm saying? Y'all on the surface where you buy a cup of coffee and they put some whipped cream on the top. That's where y'all at. You get what I'm saying? Y'all ain't on here. I did a video where I'm in snow. I tell you guys in the video, y'all want to be a box truck driver? This is what y'all got to deal with. I hold the camera up to the sky and show y'all the snow coming down 6 o'clock in the morning, making a delivery.
It's funny you said that. Somebody was in the live last night and said something about the snow. I said, man, the snow don't stop nothing. Listen, it's got to be a blizzard in order for the snow to stop something. But, that just differentiates. It just differentiates the person who really wants to get it versus the person who, like, listen, and I'm going to say it again, like a lot of people that subscribe to you, to me, to pretty much every content creators in the box truck space, a lot of them are new. Majority of them are new people. And ultimately they all want, the success of, what any business can bring. But what I'm seeing is they want a quick road to success. And I'm going to say it one more time. I said it last night. I'm going to say it one more time. It doesn't exist. There is no quick, easy way to the top. It's going to take a lot of hard work. That 7 days a week stuff that I was talking about last night, and the young lady was like 7 days. No, I got to have at least 2 days off. I really wanted to tell her no, but I didn't want to discourage her. You know what I'm saying? So I said, no, this is what it takes. Mm-hmm. This is what it takes initially. This is what it takes. You know what I'm saying? And if you're not willing to put it in, then you're not going to see any level of success. You have to put that work in initially. Mm-hmm. You can't come into any business half-assing it, as my mom would say. You half-assing it. You got to come in 125% all in invested. Your all. You know what I'm saying? Your all. Ain't no days off. There ain't none of that existing. I had somebody I talked to in the DM say, man, I got a vacation schedule. I said, you got a what schedule? You struggling. How you going on vacation? You trying to figure out Amazon. You talking about you're not making. You talking about, well, I got a vacation schedule. You tweaking. You're tweaking. You don't have time. Why? How are you on vacation?
You tweaking.
How are you on vacation? Like, how are you gonna enjoy vacation to have to come back to struggle? So you're gonna sit on vacation and plan how to get out of the struggle? How do you, like me personally, I don't think I would have a good time. I would have to cancel that. Give me a credit. I can't go. I'm not in a position right now to lay on the beach.
But see,
I can't do it.
So that's where I comes in and I call that out. And that's where people get mad, because here you are going on vacation and you're struggling. You get my point? I'm just not going to be nice about it. You get what I'm saying? Because if you're struggling, listen, I haven't worked in 3 weeks. I'm going back to work this week. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, my bill doesn't stop coming. I still got to pay for my truck, the mortgage, the whole shebang. You get what I'm saying? But I can't sit up here and I'm struggling and I'm like, I'm good. Like, no, I can't. You get what I'm saying? And I'm still got a duty and a responsibility to all these finances that I have behind me. But here you are taking a vacation and you can't even master your first 12 pallet on your truck. That's a problem. But some people don't see it as an issue. The people that are doing those, that are going through those struggles, they don't see it as an issue, because guess what? Their mind and their level is not at where we at as yet. And that's why I said on my live, if you don't have a vision, a lot of the stuff even stuff that you and me be talking about, it be sound foreign to a lot of people, because they don't have a vision. They don't have a vision for the business. They don't have a vision for they don't have a business plan. They don't have there's no escape route. You know, you go on the highway, there's an escape route for the truck. If the truck brakes start to overeat, there's an escape route. You get what I'm saying? They call it a plan B. Nobody got a plan B. It's all, like you said early on, it's a hustle. You get what I'm saying? And I think when going in business, people have to really stop and look back and say, am I going in business? Am I going to take it very serious and operate and run like a business? Or am I just going to go in and just chill out? Because if you're taking vacation and you're struggling, you're just chilling out. You're just out here running. You're not really doing anything, really.
That's the thing. A lot of people just running.
You know what I'm saying? You're just burning gas and just, it is what it is.
And I think that's just what a lot of people are doing. That's just my honest opinion. That's why I have the business person and the box trucker. That's why I created that.
I know people that have a box truck, and this is not even a joke. I know dudes that got a box truck that are struggling to the point where their wife phone are one of them old iPhone, because they cannot afford to buy her a brand new phone. They cannot afford to upgrade nothing around them. You know why? Because their mind are conditioned to that one logistic company that keep giving them $250 a day. They're not willing to step out and go get that $550, that $600, so they can better themselves or their family. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people also get comfortable real quick.
I think a lot of people have a hard time tackling change. I got people that complain about Amazon and this, and I'm like, why don't you go do this or go do that? But they won't stop doing it, but I don't like to hear complaining. You don't hear me complaining on my channel. I have solutions and I give you the solutions, but I think a lot of people, and somebody said it when we were talking about this. I don't know if I was talking about, we were talking about one of these Monday shows where they said, man, Mark, change is hard. Somebody said in the comment section, they said change is hard initially. That first time you have to pivot in business, that I guess can be hard, and I kind of understand that, but I'm like, well, why it's hard for you? Time is passing you by, and opportunity is presenting itself, and if you don't take that opportunity, the masses who are having that same issue that you're having in that space are seizing that opportunity, and by the time you wake your goof ass up and go seize that opportunity will no longer exist.
Right.
Time is of the essence in business. Business success has a lot to do with timing as well. You see what I'm saying? But a lot of people, they can't adapt to change. And change is a very important part of business that, a lot of people, they get stuck in their ways and they actually succumb to that level of ignorance of not wanting to change. So that's what separates a business person from a box trucker.
Then you can't complain when you get the result that you're getting. And I can't help you. I can't help you. With my years of experience, no matter what I'm gonna try to put in you, if you're already settled in that area of where you are in your life, then ain't make no sense you come to me. Because if I'm going to tell you to book 2 loads and you only want to book 1 and you're all right with that and you cool with that, then don't even come to me. It's a waste of time. You get what I'm saying? I got a couple that argue the first week when I try to teach them to do partial. They argue with each other because they were frustrated. Couldn't get it right.
Was that the couple you was telling me about? Oh,
from all the North Carolina. And now these people are running a successful trucking company. And his wife is his dispatcher. Sirius Lane was on. I talked to his wife, trained her for 1 week. And she's the one that helped him move the truck. But you see here the difference that those people have that a lot of people don't have and not trying to get at. Those people are willing to go the extra mile. They're willing to put in the work. Even if they're going to beef with their spouse for a few weeks, at the end of the day, they genuinely trying to get it. You get what I'm saying? This guy called me and he's like, oh man, I don't want to deal with my wife, Kirk. She don't listen. I told her you said this and we got to be at this and that. I'm like, hold up.
He called you that and told you that?
Yeah, and I called her and I'm like, hey, what's going on? And she's like, nah, I told my husband this and that and that and that. And I get on the phone and I say, okay, let's call the broker. Boom, we booked the 3 loads. We booked the 2 loads. You see what I'm saying? So again, we got people that if they want it, they're going to go that extra mile. Because he didn't want to give up on his wife. And his wife didn't want to give up on him.
But he called you and complained to you about his wife?
No. He was telling me that she was trying to book a load, but based on the rate that I told him, she was going against what I told her. That's what he was saying.
I probably would have presented it a little different. That's almost like throwing her under the bus.
You get what I'm saying?
I get you.
No, but that's what I'm saying. They argue. You get what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying, but I wouldn't have presented it like that. I'm not gonna. They follow you still?
Oh yeah, no, they still have their trucking company. They're still running, and he got a 28-foot box truck. That's what make him unique. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, man, I guess my passion I have for people to get it because I see the pretension that people can make. Here's my biggest thing. I have a big issue with corporation. Big issue with corporation. And I think when it comes on to me trying to help people, a lot of people do 9-to-5 job. We're never going to get rid of people doing 9-to-5 job. There's always going to be people doing that type of job.
Mm-hmm.
But if I can save a person a week from quitting their job and own a box truck, doesn't have to be like mine or Mark or anybody else. But if I can make you understand how to make $1,500 a week, that's $6,000 a month, that's $72,000 a year, and you quit your job that's paying you $25,000-$30,000 a year, and you have the freedom, you ain't got no supervisor, you ain't got no, you ain't feel like you have to submit and subject to all these uncomfortableness around you. If I can take a person a week or a person a month and put them in that position, that's all I need. I'm good. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's my goal, but my passion behind that is just misunderstood when it comes on to a lot of people. You see what I'm saying? Because me and you do this live. I don't have to be here. When we talk about this wise man stuff and all that, I'm like, no, man. Look at the time I'm up with you. You know what I'm saying? If I never care, I wouldn't be here.
Right.
If I drive and talk to you sometime, delivering the load. You think I don't care about people? You think I want to be on YouTube just to be Kirky Fresh? I'm losing sleep. Last week, a few weeks ago, I was in Georgia, right? We did the live. Me and you did the Three Wise Men.
It was like 1, 2 in the morning.
We came off 1, 2 in the morning. My drive time came back 3 o'clock. I had to drive from Georgia to Memphis, Tennessee to deliver a load by 8:30 in the morning. Nobody knew all of that was taking place. And then I had to leave and go pick up a load by 11 o'clock, about 45 minutes away. You see what I'm saying? You think I just be on YouTube because I want to be? I'm here because I genuinely want people to get it. I don't put all these time because ain't nobody paying us. Hey, man. Ain't nobody, and Mark don't give me a salary. I want him to think, people think you probably pay me, man. They think we'll probably pay each other.
Well, shit, this costs me money to do. Just
like you said, you giving back. This show is about giving back, and we spend these time to give back to you guys. You get what I'm saying? Go to any other box truck YouTuber channel right now and see which one of them shut a live down 2 hours ago. None of them. See what I'm saying? Nobody. So I do this because I want people to succeed, and you want the same thing. And I think that's the reason why me and you connect so much, because we have the same goal and aspiration for the people that are out here. You see what I'm saying? And so we come up with these Three Wise Men and the Wise Man podcast, and you do your live and I tap in and I do my live and you tap in and we share information. But at the end of the day, it's true to be told, man, we're doing this because we want you guys to get great information and really come out here and be successful. You know what I'm saying? So, but we're going to, listen, I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. You see what I'm saying? And we're going to keep this thing rolling.
Somebody got a question for you. We're going to answer this question, maybe 1 or 2 more, and we're going to get out of here.
Yeah.
Kirk, I have a question. Do you advise people to work with more than one logistics company? I'm in Atlanta right now, about to start working with Metro Trans Logistics. Any quick advice?
Yeah, the more logistic company you have is better. However, the thing with logistic company, if they set you on a route, that can kind of be tricky. So you might have a day route with one logistic company, or you might have a night route. So when I was working with a logistic company back in the days, I used to have a day. I used to do newspaper. So I have one company that I would pick up newspaper and 8 o'clock and deliver it by 10 o'clock. The guy would pay me $6.50 a night to deliver it. And then I would have a logistic company that I get the DSW shoes and Yuga Boss that I would deliver stuff for him in the day. So as long as it works for you within the time frame and it doesn't overlap, then yeah, go ahead and if you can knock out the day and night route. Now, when I say day and night, let me also say this. You can get a 5 o'clock, you get a route where you get up 5, 6 o'clock in the morning and you go to get your route. I remember like when I used to work for Mike, we used to be at a warehouse by 8 o'clock, but because we go to these different stores, sometimes it take you all entire day. You get what I'm saying? But if you have a company that give you a set route where you go in and this is your 3 stores or this is your 5 stores or whatever it is, just make sure that the time doesn't overlap. You get what I'm saying? And you know, you that's how I used to do it. You know what I mean? Which other question you got?
He said also I'm paying $1,482 for $1 million property damage. I guess he means general liability. $100K
Okay, so
cargo.
also pay $1,482 for $1 million property damage and $100K for cargo. So he's paying put it back up again. He's paying $1,482 for $1 million policy, and damage is $100K in liability. Okay, let me say this. Say this about insurance, because when people ask about insurance prices based off of 3 things. It's based off your driving history, it's based off your credit score, and it's gonna base off most of the insurance company is gonna base off the history of your company. That's how they're gonna come up. If you're paying $482, that's a great price, because I know guys who just started are paying like $3,000.
He didn't include his commercial auto though.
Well, even if he add the commercial auto to it, it's not gonna be much.
Commercial auto is the most expensive.
Well, but wait a minute. If he pull up back the thing.
That's what I'm looking at. You know, it said $1,482 for $1 million property. So
okay,
I'm assuming he means general liability. All right, and then $100K
okay, so there's 2.
cargo.
So wait. So we gotta figure out if he's staying local, because if you're staying local, the insurance is different.
Right. So what is he doing when he says logistics company? Yeah. That's why he asked for you. I just let it say. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, but if he's staying local in the state of Georgia and he doesn't use his MC number, he can only get the insurance that let him stay local. He doesn't have to get the
That's if he's that's only if his business is registered as an intrastate. If he's registered as interstate, then he's gonna have to take the interstate insurance.
Yeah, so it gotta make sure.
But he just put cargo, so I don't think he got commercial auto. This is just for cargo and general liability. He doesn't have commercial auto.
Yeah,
commercial. Yeah, if he's paying $1,482 for general liability and cargo, that's a hell of a lot of money.
Right, and that doesn't include. Be a little bit more specific.
Yeah, $1,482 with general liability and $100,000 cargo. He doesn't have any commercial auto. He just reiterated $1,482 with general liability and $100K cargo. So he doesn't have any commercial auto. So if you don't have commercial auto, then he's not even having extended high roof 2019. Yeah, so he don't have commercial auto. So that's what he's missing, commercial auto. So if he doesn't have commercial auto, he's paying $1,482 for
just liability.
For general liability, and
that's a lot.
That's a lot. General liability, I've never spent over $123 for general liability. General liability is the cheapest. Your commercial auto is going to be your commercial auto is going to be the most expensive out of all of them, because that's where the most liability comes in at. You know, you can't kill nobody with some freight. I mean, you can, but it's more likely that you'll kill somebody, you know, driving that truck. You know, that's why it's the most expensive. You know what I'm saying? Shaking my head, I'm switching from Progressive. He don't have no auto.
Yeah. Yeah, you
So
gotta
he's
get that
spending.
auto.
Yeah, if you don't have no auto, then he's not even. You don't even have an active authority, I would assume.
He's 29. Yeah. See, so your insurance is gonna base off your driving history, your driving record, and the history of your company. You know what I mean? And that's what make up the rate. Um, I know people that got clean driving record and company start 6 months ago and they're paying like $3,000.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? And they got good credit. They got a 700 credit score. You know what I mean? So it all depends, man. It's like we can't give you a insurance price. Like not even an agent can't really sit on a live and tell you, oh, you're gonna pay $1,500 if it come to me. Like it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, you can't.
again,
Yeah, it's a.
again, that goes back to the misinformation that
That's why I don't never do it. There's a lot of variables that go into it. There's a lot of
because a
variables that
lot of
go into that.
YouTubers does that too. A lot of guys like, well, come over here, I get you a good insurance guy. He get me $1,500,
Mm-hmm.
and you run over there because some dude from the Facebook group said that he's paying $1,500 for each truck, and he got 5 truck. You get what I'm saying? And you go over there, yours is $4,000, and you're like, how? You know what I mean?
But if he paying $1,482 without commercial auto, and it's for a cargo van, he spent a lot of
he spent a lot of money.
A lot of money, you know. So I don't see no more questions. So I think we can wrap it on up. This was very informational tonight. It was very.
Yeah, it was good, man.
It was a good dialogue. You know, even when QB couldn't stay long. He really didn't get a chance to tell me.
We're gonna bring QB back early on.
Yeah, we'll bring him back maybe next week or week after next. Maybe he could be one of our first guests. Yeah, so yeah, it was real informational, real educational. I hope people found some type of value in just the dialogue we had. You know, it's just a dialogue. You know, try to have a educational, you know, just an educational dialogue about business and the space in general. Hopefully, everybody out there was able to take some information away to apply it to their everyday life.
Check your boy 5-star logistics. I told you. I told you, man.
Oh, he just must have just chimed in because usually he active in the chat, so he must have just chimed in. I laugh at these YouTubers and their insurance hacks. Man, anybody that's, I don't know, bro. Like,
I told you, man. Hey, 5-star gotta say.
You know, some of these guys,
hey,
you know.
Hey, why you never leave that for the next live, man? He had to blow the lid, boy.
Who I know the people out there selling box trucks, but I ain't know. Is somebody out there got an insurance hack?
Exactly. See, I was gonna say it in so many words, but 5-star he just let it out, man.
We can't answer that. Fat and Furious, we can't answer that question for you. One, we don't know your MVR. We don't know where your trucks are parked. We don't know. It's a lot of variables that go into that. Like, it's not something that we can answer because there's variables that go into that. You may have the same carbon cut copy van and your next door neighbor may have that same carbon cut copy van. Y'all may run for the same logistics company, the same freight. And your insurance is going to be different from his all day long. It's not going to be the same. It's certain variables that go into it. There's an algorithm that goes into it. My advice to you is, because you asking this question in different ways, but you're going to get the same answer. My advice to you, find you a commercial insurance broker. Let them shop you on the market. All right. And that's your best bet. Find you a commercial insurance broker and let them shop your company on the market and see what comes back. All right. If they bring back Progressive, tell them to go try again. You already with Progressive. There's plenty of, it's a bunch of options out there for commercial insurance. But I tell you one thing: you need commercial auto. You reiterated 2 times what you got, and neither time did you put commercial auto. You need commercial auto. Okay, find me a commercial broker and let them shop for me. All right, yeah, do that. That's your best bet. Let them shop you on the market and see what comes back. All right. Been driving 6 years. Think a lot. I think I have a commercial auto. Yeah, like I would have to see your declaration page in order to know what exactly you got. But here's something I'm gonna tell you. You should know it though. Mm-hmm. You can't. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. He said thanks a lot. I have commercial auto. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I think that's it. I ain't see no more questions. So I think we can wrap it up. Yeah. So it's been a good dialogue tonight, man.
Yes,
Every Monday night, the Wiseman Show. We'll bring you guys some guests. You know, maybe some guests probably don't want to come now because they probably watched it and they think, you know. Listen, if the shoe don't fit, don't put that MF on. You know what I'm saying? If the shoe fit and you feel like it fit, then yeah, the shit is pertaining to you. I just want people to do better so that, you know, everybody does better. You know what I'm saying? And just make sure the information you putting out is good information, and make sure you have a moral compass.
Man, we go way over than we said we was gonna go, but it was a good live though.
It was a good live. It had its peak moment. So we're gonna get out of here. Shout out to Nick. Shout out to Pippi, who I think fell asleep by now. Shout out to everybody who is still hanging out with us next Monday night. You got any closing words?
No, man, just stay safe out there, man. You know what I mean? Just be on top of your game. Just be on top of your game and just be careful. Like we said early on when we start the live, for those of you guys who are still here, be careful when you picking up these load, strapping these load. I know Fast and Furious was talking about insurance, but like we said early on, when you have a claim, that can do a lot of damage and affect your rate when getting insurance. All right, it doesn't have to be a big massive claim, but even if one pallet that costs $1,000 can have a very, very severe impact on your rate when getting insurance. So just be safe. All right, take the extra time to strap and secure your load, man. Stop running, picking up these load and just run and don't secure your load. All right.
All right. So we out. We'll see y'all next Monday, same time. All right. Peace out.
All right. Peace out.